Birusowo says. Yeeta. Joey Toro says. Yeeta.
Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. Happy Sunday. Oh my god, it's Sunday. That is crazy. Ready for the epic Sunday stream. I spent like 5 hours messing with VCam, and I'm gonna be real, I hate VCam so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. So I think we're just gonna do manually recording from now on. Is this setup good, you think? Let me see. I'm gonna like pull this out a little bit. I just want the entire thing to be missing, you know what I mean? All right. Well, well, well. Okay. There's a couple things I want to do. I finished the post about Livehouse. So I actually I've went out there like that. I don't know if I can do lyrics right now. Oops. Well, well, well. Cool. So we're back on this map. I changed the controls so I move a little bit slower. Also, you'll notice it's this cam. It's the, what do you call this? 16:9? 9:16? Like TikTok cam. Reminder that it's Monday tomorrow. Why do you have to do this? What's up, that dog, Dever? Yeah, it is Monday tomorrow. Indeed, it is Monday tomorrow. Which means I be working. Unfortunate stuff. Tried to edit as much as I could today. Trying to boil down the process here to something that's a little bit more attainable. Oh, yeah. How are you doing on this fine Sunday? Yeah, just a little bit of a reminder that it is definitely that it is Monday tomorrow. You know, something that's wrong with this is that when you turn, if you turn too fast, you snap back to where you were looking before. I don't know if there's a way to fix that or why that happens. I wonder if that has to do with the spring arm. I feel like it probably does, right? Incredible. What is incredible? The 7 days of the week. It is pretty incredible if you think about it. What are they doing here? Wait, Deb. First person blueprints. This thing. Disable the spring on here, maybe? Hey, on-screen celebration. Whoa, thank you for the on-screen celebration, Mr. Saturday Night. Let's go. Fog. How are you doing? Oh, the camera movement. You like the camera movement? Thank you. I do like it too. I want to know why it resets if you spin too fast. How are you doing, Mr. Saturday Night? It is now Sunday. Where's Mr. Sunday Night? Good, finally decompress from work. Oh, cool. That'll be me at 30 minutes plus 24 hours. I'll be decompressed. This is so... My sleep schedule is cooked, you guys. My sleep schedule is cooked. And it's about to get railed tomorrow, fortunately. You need 300 more channel points. Uh-oh. What are you saving for? What are you saving for? Wait, do I want to do this? Enable camera lag. Well, now that you're done with work, you can vibe, you can sit back, relax, watch me suffer out here. Oh wait, you know what I'm realizing? This is like the actual camera. Because like when I jump, oh, that is kind of weird. Wait, that is actually kind of interesting. You still get the same issue though with spring arm. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I want to make a scene about Lake Mungo. So I think I'm going to be doing... Also, I want to look into Google's usage stuff about Google Street View using images, because I was curious, because I was like, damn, it would be so much easier if I could just take pictures in Google Street View and then make them into textures. And I felt like the last time I looked it up, I just decided against it. But then when I recently tried, I thought I saw somebody saying something different, and I want to... Maybe we can look into that a little bit and see. It would just make my life easier, and it would kind of be fun too. If I don't have trees in my area that I could use to match. Okay, I feel like camera lag is not the move. We need more emotes, you guys. Who do we commission to make some emotes? Okay, wait, this is... See, when this moves, it's kind of abrupt, or like when it stops moving, it's kind of abrupt. But that's also because the speed is pretty low too. The speed is like a cinematic speed. Dude, my hands are so cold, you guys. I like, holy moly. Maybe we should put a heater fund goal. My fingers are gonna freeze off before the end of this week. It's definitely smoother, I think. It's certainly not as responsive. Like the camera is lagging to keep up with the movement, that's for sure. Which isn't, honestly, it's not like the worst thing ever. It feels really spongy though. It kind of feels like I'm stuck in mud or something. It might make for better recording. But gameplay wise, I think I'll probably disable it. Should probably write that down. Pretty sure I had this saved here. Walking ahead, Bob, sprint speed, active. Oh, this is what I lowered it, huh? Wait, surf VCAP. I'm never using VCam ever again, you guys. I can't do it. I hate VCam. I'm gonna be real. I hate VCam. We're doing all our recording in game. I'm gonna keep it a buck. VCam is ass. And with my phone, I thought it would be better, and it's actually worse. What is this called? What am I thinking of? What am I thinking about right now? Oh, surf. Yeah, I don't know why this is titled surf, but let's see. UE5 project camera movement. Obsidian. Airspeed cap 100. So this is for rendering. We can't even use anti-aliasing. Epic. Me when I said I wasn't gonna make a game, and now I'm making a game. Crazy. So also for recording, enable. Disable emote lag. I'm gonna warm up my fingers a little bit. Let's do some monkey type. Oh, I haven't done the Wordle yet either. Any dailies I need to do? What? Am I capped or something? Oh, epic. Let's try. Years. Hey, play, good, place. No, dude. Dang. All right, you're back. Welcome back, Mr. Saturday Night. How are you doing? It's Monday for you, right? What are you up to? I'm just trying to warm up my hands. And my lungs, apparently. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not even tired, dude. We're vibing today. We went a little wider cam. Switched up the setup today a bit. Hope you're doing well though. You're cold, I'm freezing. My hands and feet are actually gonna fall off, dude. That's why I'm typing on the monkey type, you feel me? Of course. Hold on, I gotta restart that, dude. How do I restart? Restart. What? Dude. It's a good way to warm up my hands. Not good. Are you up in the northern area? Yeah, I'm in San Francisco. So it's big cold. It's big cold here. You know the vibe. I used to love the cold, but the problem is my lifestyle is very idle now, unfortunately. What is this line here? Oh, is this like if you AFK, it'll kill you? No. What is that line? So, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's cold. I enjoy the cold, but your joints feel it. Yeah, I think. I mean, the cold is good when I want to work out or something, because it's easier for me to obviously. It's easier for me to preserve energy. Yeah, am I saying that right? It's easier for me to preserve energy when I'm not expending it constantly. There is nothing quite like drinking water when it's cold though, or when it's warm, I mean. Like if it's super hot outside and you're chugging on water, there's nothing there's nothing like it. I love that. But working out in the heat is very rough, and that's what I did for most of my life. But I always enjoyed the heat more. My joints are not good. Like when I get older, bro, I'm moving to Florida 100%. I'm not cut out for this. Up this North California life. Or maybe I just moved to San Diego or something. I'll look into it. Okay, so we're gonna do, there's two things I want to do first. I want to see if you can actually take snips. Wait, what is this? Oh. No, dude. Apocalyptic Fate, what is that? Here. Pinterest. The cold is always better than the heat because you get all smelly and sticky. I mean, I don't know. If it was gonna be, it depends on what I'm doing 100%. If I'm just staying at home and not doing anything, I'd rather have it be hot, like straight up. I'd rather have it be hot for sure. If I'm going out and I'm with people and I'm moving around a lot, I want it to be cold. You know? It's easier for me. Like if I'm isolated, being cold sucks, you know? And I don't sweat like crazy. I don't get really, like the sticky ickiness doesn't really bother me during the day because I always shower before I go to bed. So it might be bad if it's really humid or something. Okay, so what I want to do, I'm curious. So like, can I take screenshots of Google Street View for textures in my game? What do the law say? Fuck off. This says no, but it technically you might be able to do for fair use though. They have their thing. Yes, that would be subject to. Oh, okay, just kidding. This isn't what I just saw though. A low-key be lying. Using Google Imagery for my project, I can either paste link for verse or you can do it your own damn self. Damn, chill the fuck out, asshole. Only benefit creating a game for educational purposes, training could easily meet fair use. Well, I don't know, dude. This was 5 years ago. People's understanding of fair use just is not accurate anymore. Especially with AI too. It kind of seems like it shouldn't matter, or not that it shouldn't matter, but that it doesn't matter because the de facto standard is just too crazy with like AI and everything. Bad bot, what the heck? Ladyboy boners? Or lady boners? What the fuck is this? Dude, this guy is an animal. What the heck? Wait, why is this guy so mad? I wanted to make a video game using Google Maps as background textures. Would those be subject to copyright? If not, is there any way I can take pictures without Google's mark and HUD elements? Are you going to benefit from this project in any way? If so, that would be protected by Google's copyright. That's technically what it says, yeah. Or I don't know about 5 years ago, but that's what it says right now. Since I didn't know myself, I did a crazy thing. I Googled using Google Map imagery for my project. I can either paste a link to the very first result, or you can do it your own damn self. Who shit in this guy's cereal, man? Only if they benefit. Creating a game for educational purposes or training can easily be found and meet fair use. Oh, interesting. Right, but you still have to acknowledge the copyright when arguing fair use. The copyright isn't only available for financial reasons. No, you don't. Arguing fair use and not acknowledging the copyright are mutually exclusive. What you've written doesn't make any sense. You don't argue fair use and then do the project. He's talking about Google Maps. Google Maps is better, yeah. Google has to see you first. The judge has to determine it. There's no requirement for you to display or acknowledge the copyright. Folks have to choose to do, yeah. Like, it seems like if you plan on doing anything with it, although seems like fiscally though, probably won't end up doing this, but this was 5 years ago, and I don't know what their copyright's the same. If he wants to remove Google copyright notices and logo elements from the image and republish them as his own, that's not fair use. He'll lose that court case. Okay, but what about transformative though? Because I don't see a lot of that going into it. Second, continue conversing with someone who can't see. Oh, yeah. Only if they benefit. I've never mentioned financial reasons. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, well. I'm not going to continue conversing with someone who can't see that there could be non-financial benefits. Come back when you're ready to play with the adults. Jesus, dude. Despite your attempt to ad hominem, my point still stands. OP wants to make a video game using Google imagery with the copyright stripped off. Even if they intend to use the material for teaching or critique or one of the other generally accepted purposes that might be considered fair use, they'd be ignoring 3 other tests that are applied in the fair use court case. In particular, the market test. If you can reasonably license or purchase the copyright work, then your fair use case is much weaker. Google Maps SDK. Dude sounds so miserable. This is not the kind of guy you want to answer your thread. It's too funny. Hey, what's up? How you doing? What? Can I ask how I pronounce your name? SMH Williamsmisters? Williamsmisters? Plong, how are you doing? What's up? Big Plong. What up? What up? I was curious about people using Google Image Street View. I think in the real world, if you were to take a screenshot and then edit it quite a bit, you could probably you could probably make the argument that it's transformative. This is also 5 years ago when people actually cared about this kind of stuff. I think people are starting to throw their arms up and say, we don't even know what counts as copyright anymore. SMH my head. Gotcha. What's up, SMH? Shaking my head, shaking my head. You guys saw that render? Oh, the render you posted in Mouse House. Hell yeah. Yo, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, shout out their Discord. They have Nitro, right? So I can post it in there. I'm really bad at compressing my renders, so usually I just post them on social and then that's it. But shout out the Mila Cord, the Mouse House. I'm glad you saw it. It was a fun it's a fun place. I finally made it to one of their streams too, 2 days ago. My sleep schedule was so cooked. It was like 3 a.m. and I was like, oh, Mila's live. So I was able to show face. It was cool. It's a good time. Yeah. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you got to catch one of these streams. It's the Sunday stream after all. NA times SMH my head. Yeah. Unfortunate. I mean, this is PST, so it's about to be 6. It's about to be 6. You feel me? 6 in the PM, which is usually when I go live, but it's a weekend, so we have time. God, this is so funny. Google Maps SDK is available for educational use with the right license, but maybe my logic is too infantile for you. Perhaps I should just stick to my toys while the adults are busy in r/lady boners. What even is happening with this this response here? I'm in the same boat right now. And it's 3 a.m. Oh dang. Wait, so you're 3 a.m. Wait, so where are you at? Are you in... You're in London? Or like European Britain time, right? Is that right or no? Wait, where would it be 3 a.m. right now? Wait, am I dumb? Caught. Easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. It'd be, wait. Germany. Somewhere in Europe. Maybe more Eastern Europe. Probably Eastern Europe. Hungary, Budapest. Speaking of which, we need to pay our dues really quick. So this is where we go. We're only doing rural, no move. Let's see what happens. We are in Sri Lanka, I guess. Probably, if I had to guess. These are quite the mountains, though. Is this This isn't Vietnam, is it? I feel like this is going to be Thailand or something. Or India. This actually might just be India. Wait, India has Gen 4 coverage now. This is probably just India. Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, I got gaslit. No way. Wait, for real? Okay, well, we'll pretend like that didn't happen. Sometimes this is just Russia. Passing place. Is this ever like Freljords or something? Pro in progress. That was honestly generationally bad. This could low-key be a lot of places. I don't like that this is here. I've seen... this might be... Is this actually just USA or Canada, I mean? I can't believe that was South America, dude. I feel like that was the easiest India, Sri Lanka of my life. I don't know. This is giving me... This is definitely northern, obviously. But I've never really seen this tree line before, ever. It feels European, but I don't think that it is. I really don't know. Maybe Wales or something? Scotland, perhaps? Ireland? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that was weird. Okay, this is just Brazil. Wait, no, this is Brazil or Australia? Brazil or Australia? Why is it so red here? This has to be Brazil, right? It looks Australian though. I'm pretty sure it's just Brazil. Like Mato Grosso or something. Surely, right? Throw in progress, ×2. Where's the sun? The sun is in the north, so we're definitely in one of the two places just said. Epic. I low-key, this looks... hold on. Lock in. What direction are we driving in right now? We're on the right side, so we're probably in Brazil, I reckon. Yeah, we are. Okay. It did feel more east, but you know what? It's fine. This is just Germany, I think, right? Or is this Russia? I always get these roads confused. Or is this Estonia? We're seeing some white flowers on the side of the road here. This might just be Estonia. Is it kind of greedy to just guess Estonia? Red is due to iron oxides in the soil. Yeah, and there's a couple places that usually are a dead giveaway based on that kind of soil. One of them is Brazil. Sometimes it's Australia. Sometimes it's Thailand. Sometimes it's there's even Canada that's like that too. But ones that are really close to the equator usually are like that, even though there's a place up here, forget where it is, that has really red soil in it. I've never gotten it correct before. This might just be somewhere more Eastern Europe, honestly. I feel like this is a throw, but I'm just gonna guess Estonia. It was actually just super Southeastern Europe, dude. Whatever, it's fine. Generational throw in progress. I have no idea. Is this Holland? It's Luxembourg. Somewhere like here, maybe? Or is it gonna be Netherlands? Wait, does Holland do yellow plates too? I actually don't remember. I actually don't know. I think I'm gonna guess. Let me turn the music up a little bit. This feels very Holland, but it also kind of feels a little German. These houses don't look German though. What kind of car is this? Is it like a Subaru or something? Weird. That yellow plate's really throwing me off. I'm just gonna guess Luxembourg. Okay, it was Netherlands. That's fair. Okay, we have to do one more. I feel like I got trolled. Ugh, okay, well, Netherlands can have yellow backplates too. I have no idea. This might just be... Why does everywhere in Eastern Europe have the same exact type of bollard? That's my question. I mean, I guess I just guessed Germany. But it's so... This feels like a way more Eastern European landscape. Oh, it's Hungary. Yeah, fair. Hungary bollards. Okay. I'll never get the bollards correct. I have no idea. This could be literally anywhere. Standards from past times. My understanding of any type of any standard for any of these regions is going to be quite outdated. That's why I'm so antsy to pick India all the time, because I know they got new coverage. It's hard for me to not pick India. I have no idea. Is this this isn't Bulgaria, is it? This feels really north though. These metal poles. I've never really seen a landscape like this before. Could be Canada. It's like almost Mediterranean. This is so interesting. I've really never seen anything like this. Where's the sun? This might just be... Oh man, this is super weird. I genuinely have no idea. I mean, I'm gonna guess like somewhere in Canada, I guess? Wow, wait, it was Mediterranean. Or no, it was Slovenia. I've never seen this type of landscape before. Dang. That's what I get for playing raw. I wonder, that wall must have just been a giveaway. train tracks. Like, how would you ever guess Slovenia? You know, there is sort of a meta when you get just European foliage, you just guess Slovenia, but I would have never... Ooh, I wouldn't have gone this deep. Wait, it was Croatia? Or is Croatia? No, it was Slovenia. That's such a crazy area. Ooh, white antenna? Is this Oman? Or this is Qatar, maybe? Whoops. Where's Qatar? Right here. Pretty sure this is just Qatar. Or it could be UAE, right? Does Qatar also do... This might be Israel, actually. We have... I mean, we definitely... No, it's definitely Qatar. I'm just guessing Qatar. Yeah. I should have gone more north. Okay, that's not bad. Happens, I guess. I have no idea. Is this the Alps? Wait. No, this is like Bulgaria. No, wait, no. Is this Turkey? This low-key might be Turkey. We got a little back antenna like that. Definitely European. Feels really... What an interesting landscape. This doesn't feel like Turkey. This kind of feels like here maybe. I'm gonna guess Bulgaria. Ooh, it was Montenegro. Wait, did it have the... Oh, it did. Damn it. Montenegro has rifts sometimes. Wait, were those in the original? I guess they were. I just missed them. Interesting area. You say Dagestan? I could see it. This is interesting. Is this a trucker? What is up with this thing here? What is up with this? This is kind of tricky. Is this another Gen 1 India or Sri Lanka or something that I just don't know about? This looks like California a little bit, but I don't think it is. It might be South America. I don't know. Where's the sun? Sun is some kind of anomaly happen over here, like we're playing Stalker or something. Man, I actually have no idea. This is a generational throw for sure. I don't know. It might be Africa. No, that was such a bad guess. What? It was Nepal. Really? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I should have just guessed Sri Lanka. I would have felt better about my assumption. Oh, man. Nepal, dude? That's foul. I've never seen a Nepal that looks like that before. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna do one. We have to do one more, but it's gonna be a speed run. It's gonna be like a 30-second speed run. And we're just gonna, or 20 seconds, I guess. Okay, this is just Scotland, right? Or wait. Oh, wait. No. This is Mongolia? Where's Mongolia? Up here. It's like up here somewhere. It might be Turkey or Kazakhstan. No, it was Kyrgyzstan. All right, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. This is Germany. I can't see what that plate is. Is that yellow? Oh no, dude. Dotted outer line. We're on the left side of the road. Wait, which way is that guy driving? That guy's driving on the right side of the road. Right? So we're like here or something. I'm just gonna do a big hedge. Okay. Wow, that was Poland. That's quite an interesting Poland, actually. Yellow inline. Some fellas over here. What kind of plate do we got? We got some wide plates with yellow. Oh wait, Rushki? Wait, what the hecky? Cyrillic and yellow lines. Oh no. Bulgaria. North Macedonia. Okay, whatever. Okay, now this looks interesting. Wait, I've seen this before. This is South America somewhere. These aren't the Andes, are they? You reckon we're just like here or something? Definitely north. The sun is, oh wait, we're in the southern hemisphere. Oh, I should have gone north-south Peru. Okay, last one. It's just Russia, I guess, I don't know. Or this actually might be, why do yellow outer lines? We're just like in Sweden or Norway or something. Okay, oh, that time it was Estonia. Wait, did it have white flowers? No, it didn't. I always like to guess Estonia when there's white flowers, inflate the meta. Okay, well that was fun. So let's go find Lake Mungo. Lake Mungo. We're gonna search for this place. One of my favorite movies ever. I want to find the actual lake though. Somewhat related. So where was the actual location of this place taken? Do you guys play GeoGuessr ever? I feel like I should probably be better than I actually am, but it's just pattern recognition, so. You either get it or you don't, you know what I mean? It's a vibe though. Okay, where was this shot at? I know it was in Australia. Screen at these places. References. Cinema in Australia. List of ghost films. List of cult films. Do they have an actual location here? Oops. I can't see. It's covered. Here. Location. Nope, nothing. Spoilers. Let's see. Where was Lake Mungo filmed? Arat, Victoria. Lake Mungo has Australia completely forgotten about its scariest and best homegrown thriller. I don't know. This is one of my favorite movies ever. Shout out the found footage format. I don't know if they're going to talk about where the actual lake is. I mean, we got a location here. Some scenes also part. This is the main film location, majority psychological production. Where's the actual lake? The actual Lake Mungo is a real ancient dried lake in New South Wales, Australia. Wait, can I just find it in Google Maps? Cool. Lake Mungo. Google Street View. Well, she walks into a different lake. Wait, is this it? No way. Virtual globetrotting. Lake Mungo. New South Wales. It's dried though. Where does she drown at? She doesn't drown in Lake Mungo. There's no water there. What is the name of the lake that the girl in Lake Mungo drowned? She drowned at a dam near the town, not in the lake with the same name as the film. Yeah. But where did she actually drown though? Location is near, how do you say this? Ararat, Victoria. Wait, this whole thing was a lake? Why does it look like this? This feels like a... This feels weird. The movie made it seem like a way different place. Pog, we love getting doxxed. Where's this, Is that a dam near the lake? I don't know where, though. He drowned at. Banned 3 bet. She didn't die at Lake Mungo. Yeah, she drowned later. Near the dam. What is the name of the dam? Oops. Do I have to ask my AI overlords? Norval Dam. Norval. This is it. Oh, this is it, dude. Wow, is there... Oh, there's some... Oops. Might just have to get pictures of it. Oh, this is it, yeah. Very cool. I like this tree coming out of it. Okay, we definitely can make this work. Shout out the Australian bollards here too. Okay, well, I guess I just need pictures of this stuff. Oval Dam, Australia. Victoria, Australia. Australia. So this is a dam, apparently? Where's the dam? Oh, where's the dam? I see a lake. Are those the controls? What the hecky? Okay, well, I'll save that, I guess. Yo. Fishing at Norval Dam. Wait, people can fish here. Well, we got images. We could try and just draw it out first. It's got a little tree in the center, which is really cool. Explore fishing spots and catches. It's Black Desert Online. Okay, well, let's list out everything we're gonna need. Notepad. So, what we're gonna need, we're gonna need some tree models, but how do I want to do this first? I probably want to, you know, block out the lake / area. Okay. And then, do we make trees first? Like, do I block out the trees first, or do I just make them in Blender and then put them in? Probably want to get a good idea of the height of the trees. I want to be more efficient with how I use foliage too. I think my method of using foliage is a little bit too silly or too expensive. You know what I mean? What are you cooking? I'm cooking. This is the dam, or well, it's a lake, I guess, but it's Norval Dam. This is a dam in Victoria, Australia, in Ara. How do you say this? Ararat? Ararat. I keep wanting to say Arafat, like the PLA leader. Ararat County. Ararat Rural County. Australia. This is where we're at. What we're cooking though is we're gonna make this lake. And I'm just thinking about the order of operations here. I'm gonna definitely need to do the models first. So why don't we do that? So we're gonna model trees, maybe 2 or 3, maybe 4, 2, 3, 4, maybe 3, or maybe 6 or 7, maybe 6 or 7 question mark. There's like a center tree in the middle. A rare rat. Okay, thank you. I don't know why that word is so difficult for me to pronounce. A rare rat. Thank you. So it's a rare rat. All right. Thank you. A rare rat. No? What do you mean no? I just wanted to type that. Oh my god. Hold on. Well, let's see what this speech has to say. A rare rat. Oops. Oh. A rare rat.
Joey Toro says, Ararat.
Ararat. Ararat. Ara. Let's call it Ara. Ara-T. I'm like a child. I can't pronounce certain words, so I just make my own headcanon for what they're supposed to be. So for these trees, we'll just like model the trunks first. So model the branches, and then the leaves. What are we gonna do about these leaves? Do I want to use real pictures? I could probably draw them myself, right? Ararat. What kind of trees are these, you reckon? What kind of tree is this? Do I take a picture and then ask Google to describe to me what kind of tree this is? Ararat. Google and its duplication stuff. These trees grow really interestingly. So should the leaves be just planes? I mean, probably. They sort of grow, it looks like the way they grow is, you know, they start from one point. It's kind of difficult to tell because of the Google camera bullshit. But maybe I ask iNaturalist. Give it a try. Explore. Let's go. Ararat. Rural County. Oh wait, I put this in the wrong spot. Go. Hello? Does it have to be a place that it knows? Ararat. Victoria, Australia. Wait, what's the difference between... Wait, what's VA? Virginia? Weird. We're looking for trees here. Any filters? Category. What is this? Protozoan? Unknown. We're looking for trees. Which one is tree? This guy? Plants. Oops. No, I did not mean to do that, dude. Ararat. Plants. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Beautiful plants, I will say. Red River Gum. Oh, is it just a eucalyptus tree? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. We found it. Red River Gum. Who named this? Who named these trees? Red River Gum. Okay. Well, I'm gonna save a couple pictures on a pure ref. New pure ref, please. Pure ref. Thank you. Okay. Is a good picture. Original. Oops. Should just make a folder called what's this place called? Dorgle? Ararat. You should just go with whatever the first thing is that comes to my mind for these, to be real. Okay, we got one here. I do think it's interesting how they just straight up, they just grow in the water, they don't care. How come more trees don't do that? Is it like too much water for trees? Oh, this is quite a nice little lakeside thing here. I like this. We're definitely gonna have some fog on the water, you feel me? Ararat. What about the grass that we're seeing here? We should probably just combine some of the tabs. It's just like tall grass, right? These little fishies that swim in here too, though. Ararat. Error. Well, this is a different type of tree, right? Or this is just, it got really old and died. Why do I feel like trees kind of live forever? Do trees actually have lifespans? I feel like they just get super old and then they just, like if nothing cuts them down, they just like stay there forever. Or can trees stay alive forever? Or no? Do they always die? It's like a seasonal thing, right? Where they constantly lose their leaves and get them back. Trees can walk. Yeah, at what point trees are just like, when do trees get the ability to walk in their tech tree? Is it just later than the other species? This is kind of an interesting bush. Let's make a few different bushes. See if we can find some. So we got Red River Gum. I'm gonna make it sound like I know what I'm talking about with this botanist type shit, you feel me? Like, haha, red river gum trees. Trees be walking. Trees be spacewalking on me, you feel me? Chocolate lily. What's it called? A chocolate lily. Do you think it tastes like chocolate? Button everlasting. Baked hakia. I love plant names. Hairy boronia. Just like me, for real. Wait, brown stringy bark? Is this different from the red river gum? This is definitely a different type of tree. Thank you, brother. Australian salt grass. Ooh. These guys look kind of interesting. Australian salt grass. How do you even say this? Disticulus? Disticolia. Yes. Disticlius distolculiclis. Wait, it grows underwater too? Kind of OP. Should nerf that. I don't know if this is quite the same. Who up walking they tree right now? Who up just walking they tree, you feel me? These are a lot of plants that I do not see in the scene. I'm looking for the grass, the different types of grass. I'm probably just gonna take snips for reference, but I'll draw my own textures. Ooh, longleaf box. Every time I look at random plants I've never seen before, I think about the one time as a kid I licked some aloe vera and it scarred you for life. Oh no. Why did she? What happened after that? You licked the aloe vera and you just, did it sting or did you get sick? Does it just taste like aloe vera lotion? Aloe vera looks really appetizing though in its plant form. Top observer, Montgomery Hall. Oh my god, Montgomery mentioned. We used to race cross country at a place called Montgomery Hill. Montgomery's in your area? More likely than you think. I like these close-ups. I don't think this is the same type of tree though. No, it has the bitterest taste ever. Bitterest taste ever, really. I've never just, you know, took an aloe to the dome like that. So I can't say that I'm super familiar. Well, now you know. Scarred for life. I mean, I'd imagine it's pretty bad, honestly. It takes one lick, and then you realize you mucked up. Where is this dam? Norval Dam. This is a fake dam. Also, why are there no Google spheres in the air? Do I have to go to Australia to actually get pictures of this place? And it took forever to wash off the taste. Like, it took forever to wash the taste off in your mouth. Oh no, wait, hold on. What happens if you click aloe? A 9-volt battery was one of the things. Aloe vera. Stomach cramps and diarrhea. But dude, it looks so good though. Yum, 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 yum. So how come we can get these, you know, drinks with aloe seeds in them and stuff, but we can't? Okay, yes. Well, not tricks you. You're getting tricked by the aloe, but look at this. Looks like I don't know, it looks beautiful. I'd let it trick me, you feel me? I'd fall for it. I think I just go right here so I can find the lake. Where's the lake? It's this way. God, I can't go on any Google Street without just thinking of geoguessr immediately. Okay, so it doesn't look like that side actually. It doesn't look like that side actually has a dam. I don't get it. Where's the dam? Was this, maybe it was a dam that was created and kept everything in or something. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Genki? How you doing? Hydro check. We're talking about licking aloe vera, and we're in Australia looking at Norval Dam, which is a plot piece for Lake Mungo, and we're going to be making it in Unreal. And I'm just surveying the area, seeing what foliage I need. How are you doing? How's your Sunday? Or it's Monday for you now, right? I feel like at some point it must have been refreshing nature snack, but it was probably going extinct, so it became bitter to survive. Is that how that works? Well, I don't understand evolution at all. Like I believe it. I believe evolution as far as I know, but I always find it crazy that like something just ends up getting selectively bred out or something. Like how does a plant become bitter, or how does a plant get to a point where it's developed the ability to do the things that it does? Like, I don't know, that just blows me away. Like Venus flytraps or something, you know what I mean? Aloe is good. That's what I'm saying. Aloe is absolutely goated. Aloe is delicious. Aloe is absolutely delicious. You know, since we only have shots from here, I'm tempted to... Wow, but look at this. You can't tell me this isn't dank. Mr. Saturday Night says that they licked aloe at a young age and it was bitter and it was hard to wash off in it. It was rough for them, but look at this. Doesn't it look like a friend? It just looks like an alien, little alien monster. Norval Dam. Australia. Let's go ahead and just save this, I guess. Why is the Google Street View camera so weird? Can I change this to be like the terrain one? So we have this. Traffic, transit, biking, and more. Air quality. Ooh, we got good air here. Wow, Australia has really good air. Wait, the whole country has really good air. It's hot over here though. Interesting. Okay, well. I don't think I can get back to it. Whoops. Norval Dam. Are plants derived from fungal matter? I have no idea. Maybe? I'm not the person to know the answer to that one. Are plants derived from fungal? I mean, all life is derived from like some kind of thing, something. I don't know if it was fungal. Are we derived from plants? I actually don't know. Street view, wildfires, biking. Maybe I just get this default here. The satellite's okay. I feel like, yeah, because here's the tree. This is the only side that we have access to, and we can see the tree right here. Are plants derived from fungal matter? Do you mean like in the beginning there was fungus and then everything came from that or something? Because that, I would be able to imagine something like that. Say top down. Alright. And then let's just go street view again. Back to here. This is like the best spot that we have to actually look at where the campsite is. Someone drove into there. Someone drove in. Apparently portobellos are dangerous? What do you mean? People love eating portobello mushrooms though, no? Don't people love eating portobellos? We love portobello mushrooms. Portobello mushroom gang. Australian saltgrass. Ooh, oh, the places we'll go. They use portobellos to make synthetic rocket fuel. What's the deal with portobello mushrooms and r/explosions and fire? So I've recently been seeing some interesting things about raw portobello mushrooms containing a chemical called agarotine, which can be used to create hydrazine. I was very cautious about the validity of the statement. If so, maybe a revisitation to homegrown explosives. What? It has complex hydrazide and is found in many, only very small quantities. It is not viable for making explosives. It would cost millions of dollars to get enough portobello mushrooms. Even the highest concentrated argentine mushrooms have usually 0.01 argentine. $1 million, you say? Good thing EX and F has a Patreon. So you're saying it's possible? This post was mass deleted and anonymized with redact.dev. Wow. Seed, strong, meeting, glorious, encouraging, rich, consist, versed, hurry, swim. Wow, this one was redacted too. These guys must have been fed posting or something. Icky, encouraging, alleged, badge, gold, panicky, rhythm, head, close, sloppy. Just got here, Joe Rogan loop. Interesting. Portobello Mafia, yeah, when me and the boys pull up with the fungi. Turns out portobello mushrooms can say. So I mean, I guess it's not impossible. What is this website? News.y Combinator Hacker News. This feels a little bit Fed posty. Interesting. Well, you're saying there's a possibility. Well, it's good to know. If you ever feel like the world's gonna end, just stock up on portobellos, I guess. What? Grampians peppermint? Wait, these look way closer to those trees. Ooh. Wow, they even got the close-up of the seeds. Interesting. Nature do be making beautiful stuff, doesn't it? Interesting. Grampians peppermint. Interesting. We have those on your street? I believe you. Are they a type of eucalyptus? Yeah, they are. You have these kinds of trees on your street. Do you also have red river gum trees on your street? They look similar. What's the difference between red river gum? These look a little bit thicker. These look a little bit thicker than these guys. Their bark also looks a little bit drier. There are red gums around. Okay. They're different trees, I guess, huh? Interesting. Straya has huge trees! Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. You have them gigantic trees. I wish we had bigger trees here. We do have, like, redwoods, but they're not near me. Straya. We're exploring the trees here. I mean, these are pretty big trees. These are also like lakefront trees. This must be a red gum in it. Surely. Moist bark. You've got the one tree in the middle here too. This guy. Well, I think we're good with this. I think I'll take a screenshot of this right here, just so I have it. Thinking about these trees. So I can, yeah, let me, what is this? Straya. Curious about this type of tree though. Grampians peppermint. Maybe I gotta search by its science name, its Christian name. Eucalyptus falcimoris. Falcimoris. Falky Morris. Who up Falcon Day Morris right now? Falky. Interesting. Not a lot on it. Maybe it's just like a subgroup of those other trees, no? Because these look just like most of the eucalyptus trees I've seen. But these look huge. These are really tall. Or often Malay. What are you working on? I am making a map, or I'm planning on a map that's going to be based on Norval Dam in Victoria, Australia. So I'm making a proper fishing region. You know what I mean? Not just a little thing. So it'll be like a lake. So I'm putting together a list of everything I need. That's why I'm looking at Australian trees and all that. But trying to get as much as I can from it first. So look up the River Murray. Put 2 V's in River. River Murray. In Australia. Oh. Lake Mungo. It's kind of big. Wait, is there any? There's no sphere coverage of it. Let's see pictures, I guess. Oops. In New South Wales. Wow, this is a big river. God, it's like the Amazon. Jesus. I've probably heard of this, haven't I? I'm surprised there's no coverage. Holy moly. Like, Manum. Yeah. Dang. This is a huge river. They got boats on it too? South Australia. Yeah, this region down here, right? Victoria. I don't know my Australia as well. I haven't done enough GeoGuessr training on it. I tried and I failed miserably when I was trying to learn Australia. So I should know this lake, even though it won't appear in GeoGuessr. It's still a beautiful lake. Maybe we'll add it. I like these trees here along this tree line. Very cool. River Murray. Oh, here's Norval. This is quite low. They call him Norval the Norval Dam. We're just saving pictures for Norval here. Ararat. How do you pronounce this, by the way? Ararat. Wait. Ararat. Ararat. This Norval Dam is kind of weird. Norval Dam, Australia. I spelled dam like
Joey Toro
swear.
says, Ararat.
Ararat. Ararat. I guess I was saying it right the first time. Why does this look so weird? This isn't the same dam. I guess not a lot of pictures of it. It's kind of weird. You should make some PSX beach vibes in your game. It might look magical. I agree. It's kind of funny. I feel like I meant to do that a long time ago and I just like didn't. I got like ended up just doing a bunch of other stuff. I agree though. It would look magical, wouldn't it? Some beach vibes. This is going to be closer to Silent Hill type stuff, I think, right? What's up, Polytheme? The say command does only work for subs, so sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I hope you're doing well, Polytheme. Hope you're vibing, taking pictures of Australia. Air Rat, I hope you're doing well on this fine Sunday. It is Sunday after all, right? Oh yeah. This lake is supposed to be creepy though, so we'll get some creepy vibes. This type of bark, I feel like surely I could just find some out in the wild. You know what I mean? Ah, yes, I forgot. I need to earn the privilege. Well, you know, we got to keep it somewhat limited. You feel me? Otherwise, anybody could come in here and just be, you know, saying some crazy unhinged stuff. Not that it wouldn't even be that bad of a deal, but. Genki-sama. I got reunited again. Genki-sama. Huh. I would like to make the water move a little bit nicer though, you know what I mean? We'll take a picture of this as well. Genki-chan. I don't know what any of these words mean when people say like Chan or Kun or Sama or anything. Oh, Genki-kun. Poly-kun. Is that cringe? Am I being cringe right now? Where do you ever even see this in the movie? Wait, hold on. Norval Dam Lake Mungo. I just want to see it from the movie. Hates the Mythic Tail logo I made. Don't know how to improve it. You don't like it? I like the Mythic Tail logo. Oni-chan. Ooh. Oh my god. Oni-chan. Maybe I find a video. Lake Mungo, incredible Australian home. Clip. Lake Norval Dam clip. Lake Mungo. No, that's the end. Lake Mungo. Ooh, lies. Nah, not cringe, really. Really? I feel like I was being cringe. Poly-chan. Are you calling yourself a scientist? Sneak photograph. These are just the photos that they took for the thing. If you haven't seen this movie, it's the greatest movie ever. I keep thinking, was the director? Hold on. I mean, it was shot in Australia. I'm pretty sure it's an Australian movie. It is an Australian movie. I always think it's New Zealand, but it's Australia for sure. 100p. This is definitely the vibe that I'm going for, though. Genki-chan. What is the difference between Chan? Hold on. What does Chan and Kun and Sama mean? Help me, AI overview. Chan is a formal, endearing suffix for children, close friends, or family, particularly females, is also used for cute animals. I thought that was baka. Kun is an informal suffix used for younger males, boys, peers, and is often used by superiors. Are these true? Can you guys confirm this? It is often used by superiors. I don't know, I'm not Japanese, I just thought it sounded cool. Well, I mean, I'm assuming people probably originally heard it in like animes and stuff, right? Otherwise, it'd be really random. And is often used by superiors. Sama is a highly respectful suffix used for oh, like sama. Oh, okay. So when you big up, when you up bigly, you call someone sama. Okay. San is a general, safe, honorific title, Miss or Mrs. San. So San is just like a, okay, I see. And then this is like endearing man. Kun is an endearing man. Chan is an endearing lady, I guess. I didn't really know that. So if someone's looking really cute, but you want to be respectful, you say Chan, right? Arigato, Joey-san. Arigato, Polly-san. Polly-sama. Sama is just like big swag, it seems like. You have a lot of respect for the people. Okay. I think we got that out of the way. Let's see if we can get a couple pictures of these trees. I'm gonna do a little bit of surveying of this area so I can get an idea of what the tree line looks like. We've got this. Let me see what we have right now. Trees. My singular trees. Mr. Paul, that's Mr. Polly Chan to you? That's like the casual one though. Wouldn't it be Coon? Coon is like, is more formal. Like, oh, you want to be respectful, you call me Coon. Like Mr. or Mrs., you say Coon. Or Chan, are you saying that I'm, you want me to be more, use a more endearing term? You must call me Joey-sama. You must call me Joey-sama. My executive title, Streamer Coon, is my title. Oh my god. Everyone universally loves Japan despite their war crimes, true? Well, you know, the US of A played a big role in building them up, you know what I mean? So they've come a long way. They've come a long way. As long as they don't deny it, I guess. Yeah. It was a different an entire different generations of people. But really fucking horrible stuff. Yeah. This looks kind of reminds me of like Louisiana a little bit. I don't know what you call this, sort of like the marshy green stuff going on. But we love anime. We love the demon prison from Jujutsu Kaisen, you feel me? Let's see if we can go on this side. And I can't really check it out. Never ask Imperial Japan what they were doing between 1938 and 1944. I guess we can't really see the lake. We kind of have to just go here. I feel like I already got a good screenshot of the whole lake. This is probably it. Although you can't really even see the tree line. I think I'll take another picture that lets you see this side. This is what I want to see. Oh, this is quite good, I reckon. Yeah. This is about what we're doing. Unit 731, yeah. That is the one. Did you guys hear there was this drama a while ago about some anime that was people were annoyed that one of the villains was depicted as like, or one of the villains was I don't even know how to say this. Pano 2. They were like portrayed as one of the evil scientists. One of the scientists from Unit 371, and then people thought that they were like glorifying it or whatever. I think it was clearly like the writer was critiquing it, but people thought that it was like glorifying it or something. People were really upset about it. As people do on the internet, just get upset about things for fun. My favorite pastime is rage baiting. Are these trees duplicated? You know what this reminds me of? And I wonder if this is the case. Did you guys ever see the movie Annihilation? There's this science fiction movie called Annihilation where this energy kind of opens up on Earth. You love that movie. Okay, so you remember how, like, I forget what they call it, the anomaly or something, whatever they call the actual thing that's happening. Remember it creates like duplicates of stuff? Pretty good cosmic horror. It is a really good cosmic horror movie. It gets a little bit weird at the end, but I do think it's a good movie. Remember how everything, there's like duplicates created of everything, and it's kind of like uncanny. I wonder, my theory is that they got that idea from Google Street View, where if you pay attention on Google Street View, you'll notice that wherever there's this seam in the Google sphere, the photosphere, there's a duplicate. So like this image looks seamless, but if you look closely, you can actually see that there's two of these like trees right here being duplicated. This is an easier way to see it is over here. I saw a branch that was duplicated. So look at this. Like these two trees are duplicated. I think the bollards are duplicated too. Or yeah, the bollards are also duplicated as well. But like you couldn't really tell. My theory is when they were writing Annihilation, they were like, oh, it's kind of, maybe we should do like similar with Google Street View. Feel me? Put me in the writing room. Put me in the writing room. Okay, let's see if I can get another clear shot or no. I think I just want like a good atmospheric shot or a good sense of scale. I think we probably got what we needed, honestly. Because the angle of the photos, I'm not exactly sure why it happens. I'm assuming it's because you know, the Google camera is taking it's taking shots in a 360 view, but I'm pretty sure it's like constantly spinning. And so my guess is that when it finishes the panorama, there might be like a sliver that isn't completed, that would otherwise just be like black or nothing. So it fills it with whatever was at the end of the other side of the sliver. So, or the end of the other side of the photosphere. So it like stitches it together by like just duplicating the space that's there pretty much. So it's like you can see it here. Like this obviously doesn't make sense. And I'm assuming it's because the camera starts the photo here and then spins around and then finishes it and then it ends here, or vice versa, I don't know. Either that or it takes pictures from all angles at the same time. Like I'm not exactly sure how it works, but that's my guess. Very eerie indeed, yeah. Imagine a world where we lived in Google spheres and people had no idea. People had no idea they were being sphered. Get sphered. Get absolutely sphered, buddy. Okay, well this is good. Me likey a lot. But we got our bark, or we got our idea here for these trees. We'll say we need to model the branch. The leaves, I think we'll just do like planar leaves, planar leaf branches, I think is the best way to do that. And we'll do pretty large ones for that. Maybe like a good amount of trees, 2 or 3 or 4. These smaller shrubs too, I would like to have a couple different ones. So we'll say model shrubs, like slash baby trees, sprig, if you will. We'll call it sprig. Saplings, if you will. Sapling is such an adorable name for tree. And then we'll use, so model, same thing, like the base, and then planar leaves as well. Okay, and then we're gonna need textures. Is that all the modeling that I need to do? I mean, I want a new way to do grass. I think my method of doing grass was not very good. Do some like background grass, like some heavy background grass, you feel me? I could just do that myself. Use some dirt. Like some transitional dirt kind of thing. Do we do the texture? I will probably do the... do we do the textures for the grass first? Or the ground? Let's do the textures first, since... so we need the bark, and then we'll need the leaves, and then we'll also need the grass, and then we also need the ground slash dirt. So let's go ahead and make this thing in Unreal. Let's just dive right in. Oh, I want to take which level do I think has probably a good standard for the color grading I want to use? Speaker is a little bit crazy. Bella is too much. Bench is too much. Woodwalk is too much. Maybe we do go Woodwalk. Save all that. Very interesting. Hold on, we need to do a monkey type break. My hands are cold. Monkey type. Can we get a monkey type? Can we please get a hog monkey type in chat? Okay, you ready? Yep. God. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta restart. Okay, lock in. Oh, wait, that was actually low-key. That's like low-key the best I've ever done on this. I'm terrible at typing. Damn. God damn. Kind of consistent there. No oopsie whoopsies. Okay, our hands are warm. No excuses. Our hands are warm. All right. Let's go ahead and steal the light from this place. Do I need 2 skylights? I feel like I don't. I like having 2 because it gives me a little bit of control, but I just don't want the scene to be too bright. Especially since the contrast is so taken out. Let me check the post-processing in this. Color. I need more bullets. Yeah, these are pretty subtle. 1.22. That's kind of a lot. Is the saturation low on this? Oh, it's 1.01 for the midtones. That's really low. Or that's like a lot less saturated than I typically go. Oh, that's a nice scene, thank you. Yeah, this was a little wood walk scene that I did. I don't know if I'll keep it for the game because the grass is so unoptimized. I still don't know how to do good foliage that's actually optimized for a game. I'm gonna be real. I want the player to be able to stay in this space and not have their computer be bricked. This takes them to the bunk bed scene though. Woo. We'll have to see how that goes. Let's just take everything here and do it. New scene, please. Empty level. In the beginning, there was nothing. Then there was exponential height fog, 0. All right. Now let's use landscape. The Joey Cam ultra wide. We're ultra wide today. I decided to go back to the ultra wide just so you can, see me in my full range of motion. I feel like I'm moving too much to fit into frame when I had the vertical cam, so we switched back. How are you doing, Avernick? I hope you're vibing. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Is that your knee? This is my knee. This is indeed my knee. Feel me? You feel me? This is going to be a pretty large thing usually. What's my? I have a picture here called "Why Live." I really have like sad naming conventions for my files. Wait, is this the right one? Yeah. This is what the default size that I had was. 77 and the scale was small, and 36 and 31. Oh, so it was just small. Oopsie, I grabbed the wrong window. Whatever. Hey, what's up, Nathan? How did you like that thing I sent you? On what? On Discord? I haven't checked Discord today. Or like, I haven't checked anything. Dude, are you talking about like a thing you sent me on Discord? I thought you might have been sitting in your chair backwards and that was the backrest or something. I could see that. No, these are my pantaloons. I guess you have to go over a list of optimizations like occlusion culling and all that. Yeah. Well, that's what we did when Helix was here. We were doing that. Dude, the amount of grass in that scene is like inconceivable though. The thing is, I want it to look low poly, but I also want the ground to really look like it's covered in grass. So, I'm not a tech engineer or artist that could fathom of a solution that wouldn't just be the most brute force option, which is to just put grass literally everywhere, like plainly. Otherwise, the occlusion culling does work. Like it works pretty well, but I feel like I won't know how good it actually is until other people play it. You know what I mean? Discord DMs. New PFP. Oh, whoa. Nice. Where is he flying over? Looks like Greece, ancient Greece. Made the image and converted it to a video. Nice. Very nice. Little capybara. Is this res too high? Wait, give me 1 second here. 127 quads actually might be better. You feel me? This is gonna be a pretty big lake. Will you be able to see into the distance? And I also never sit normally too, so the vertical cam doesn't really help me in the way that I choose to sit usually. This is actually really high res. Let me just see if let's hide the fog really quick. I think that could be okay, as long as the player isn't too out of touch. Let's go ahead and put the player here. Oh, I can't hide this though. I think this is fine. All right, let's go ahead and block out this shape here. So we do have a Google Street View camera. I'm wondering how I want to go about where the player will be. I think I would like for them to pretty much be anywhere on the perimeter, but most likely around here. Or this is where the campsite is though. Can someone from Australia please go here and then take pictures for me? I'll pay for your gas, depending on how far you are. Norval Dam. Norval Dang. More like it, alright? Fellow family friendly people. Oh wait, we were on this side. I still don't understand where the dam is. I guess some beavers built up something. Somewhere. Just chunk it out, I guess. YOLO. I do want to make some characters too for the scenes, because that temple area is supposed to actually have like a person there that you would be able to buy stuff from. You know, originally I was gonna make a magic game, kind of like that wizard game. Oh, what's that game called? What am I talking about? The game called Mage Arena. That's sort of what I wanted to do. I didn't know if I wanted to make it multiplayer, but that could be a fun project. I'm not a game dev though. It's a big problem. You feel me? This would be a nice little casual game. Oh, what's up, Beat? 15 push-ups? All right, lock in, lock in. We got the wide cam too. Thank you for the. How are you doing, Beat? Yo. Thank you. Thank you for the glizzy. See, we're efficient here. We're getting our steps in. Okay. Oh, let's see here. We're gonna be marking up this whole thing. I don't really know how deep this lake goes, but maybe I mask the shape of the lake first. Is it fair? It's fair to call it a lake, right? I feel like you kind of have to. How do I two-tone this thing? Like if I want to be able to paint on it with two different textures. Blueprint mirror copy, select immersion. It's definitely not visibility. Is it paint? Like would I add one layer? Hold on. UE5. How to paint terrain with two materials. Landscape can only have one material, but you can make multiple landscapes. What? The fuck do you mean? I know about setting. Oh, I know about setting it up to paint multiple textures. However, I have a collection of pre-made materials for terrain. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I just say two textures. Yo. Create a landscape layer blend node in your landscape materials. Add two layers, one for each texture. Oh. I still don't know what material I should be using for this, but we'll see. I was doing some work, but I might have some pics for you to use as reference. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. I love references. When I get them. I'm just kidding. No, I'm down. I'm very down. What material is this landscape using? This definitely won't be the material that I settle with. Weird grass material. Landscape whole map. We'll make a new one and we'll call it Norval Dam Grass. You guys, we need more emotes. I need to find an artist to pay to make little emotes. But I need somebody who's gonna make like cute emotes, because I can't do things that are cute. Everything I make is hideous and ugly. So we need to find someone who will have like an objective look. You know what I mean? It needs to be kawaii. I agree. It does. It does. And I can't do that. That's not me. So I gotta find someone. Mila did show me somebody, the person who did theirs, and I might send them a thing on Skeb. I don't know how expensive it's gonna, like, I don't know how expensive commissions really are. I've never, well, I have, but it's been a long time since I've been in that game, so I don't know what, I don't know what people charge, because I don't know if I could pay more than like for, let's say for an emote, how many emotes? Maybe, I want a lot, but I don't want to pay a ton, so maybe 4 or 5 emotes for like less, for like maybe $100. Is that a lot? Is that a little? Is it too little, do you think? Because if it's too expensive, I might just have to... The other thing is I wanted to make a 3D model of myself and then just move that around to act as emotes. But I don't think it would be kawaii enough, you know what I mean? I need the landscape layer blend. Does it go into this thing? I have no idea about the emote market. There's people on Twitter I'd have to reach out to, or I could go on, is it Skeb specific? Skeb is more of a Japanese site. How come, why is Firefox downloading HTML documents when I load sites? Is that, do I have a virus? Skeb. There is this site, but it's very, very kawaii. Although, like, look at this. So this person does emotes here, although this is all in Japanese. So I don't know what the price is. Hello. Liked. Like animated too. Wait, what was the price for these? The client. File files 2 megabytes. Is there a way to know, do you think? We need to offer Dr. Evil Pose $1 million. We need to give him, I mean, I would love to pay, now that I have a job, I can actually afford to pay artists for like commission stuff. I think before I just did everything myself because I was so broke. But I work now. Or I should say I have a full-time job now, so. I don't know if this is the best site to use. Let me see. Emote commissions. VGen. Oh, this was another one. VGen. Yeah, they do cool stuff here. So how many? Okay, we got emotes. We got emotes here. $40 for how many? Is it just for one or multiple? $40 each. Yeah, dang. That's kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot. Static emotes for $400. $40? I mean, I get that it's a lot of work, but I might just make my own. These are quite interesting. $40 for something like this makes sense. This is high effort, animated. These are funny. Mod check emote. I think $40 for like an animated emote makes sense. I have to chibi myself, huh? Dude, what program do people draw in? Like GIMP or something? Should I just do myself? Should I just quickly draw myself in GIMP? What do I even look like? Those are very detailed. These are, well, yeah, these ones are crazy. Like I wouldn't be able to do something like this. I like this because it's pretty simple. Klappa. But $40 for like an animated emote makes sense. But I'd want a bunch of just static emotes and maybe a couple animated ones. That one is like 2 frames. This one is, yeah. I think this one literally is 2 frames. They're good emotes though. I mean, these are good emotes. It's just expensive, but it makes sense. Things are expensive. We got thigh check here, respectable. Is it $35 per emote? I'm assuming these prices are always per emote. Maybe they have a deal where it's like if you get a batch, it's like cheaper. Because I would pay like $150 to $200, I think, for a bunch of emotes. So I wonder if they do. Something like that. What is this? YCH emotes mega pack 40 set for 250. Every single design I drop, I use my own art style. I don't copy or imitate upon purchase. So I'm assuming this is okay. Low key, this is like probably a good deal, right? You feel me? Otherwise, I just go in GIMP and then like draw myself. But how big do they make? I'm not good at drawing though. There's like a whole. That's like a whole character emotion sheet. Yeah, that one. This one's pretty hardcore. Bonk. New. Want to see the fastest rage quit in the West? This is why I don't want to draw anything myself. I don't even know. We don't have like a. I mean, I have myself. I exist. You feel me? Whoops. Wait. Oh, the opacity needs to be full for sure. Because I can't. I'm not gonna. Like, there's artists out there who have styles that I really want to like support. You know what I mean? And if I were to do it myself, it would just be a 3D model. Otherwise, I would do like, what do you even do for skin? Like this. And it's like, this is me. Hey guys. Do you guys like the new Joey emote? And he's like wearing a gray shirt or a gray thing like this. My depiction of Joey, the little like the yes, that is exactly what I think. Guy's new emote. Pog. I don't know. Yeah, these people do some really good stuff. We'll look into it. If you guys have suggestions, let me know. Otherwise, I'll find somebody. It would be nice to have a ton of emotes. Yeah. The resemblance is uncanny. I feel like Twitch is too small for heavy details. Yeah, it totally is too small for heavy details. Well, that's why making emotes is a very specific challenge, because they're meant to be viewed from such a small or from like so far away that you have to know what's going to come through. Like, you know, the email, it's the same philosophy that comes through with, you know, when Apple makes their emotes, is they have to be legible immediately. Resemblance is uncanny. Even so, things like this work for me. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Chill. I'm just a chill girl. 2 texture sample nodes for each texture. Right-click the graph node in the layer blend node. I don't need to duplicate this, right? Should I just watch the video? Whoops. Should I just send a video? Please don't be loud.
Then copy and paste it down here and drag.
Oh my god, is this Royal Skies? I instantly recognized this voice.
All of the color maps into the first.
I didn't know he does Unreal stuff. Shout out Royal Skies.
First one, and then
Oh, I don't think, does this node exist anymore? This is Unreal 5. What's that metal thing on the floor? What metal thing? Wait, what metal thing? What are you talking about? In my room? Didn't you make this? I did. I made all the emotes that exist. I made this one, this one, this one, and this is me. The other one is, I think that's like the Nigerian Prime Minister drinking water. I drew those. Those are technically 3D models that I just angled weirdly. Oh, that's like a cap. That's a cap to one of these jars. When I was painting my minis, I have these like jars of water. But it must have fallen off my desk or something. I think it's because the other day when we were doing the Napoleon Dynamite dance, I kicked my nightstand thing. And wait, this is the same one. Layer. I kicked my nightstand thing and then it fell off. I'm like pretty sure. Material attribute layers. Wait, is that's not the one that he's using, right? Mr. Royal Skies. His just says layer blend.
and drag all the normal maps into. So, you don't know how to paint your land?
No, I don't.
Not a problem.
Help me,
First, go to
Royal
Add New,
Skies.
then go to Quixel Bridge and type whatever materials you want. Then download them, then press the Add button, and they will be delivered to a file in your content browser.
Oh,
called
because he does it
Then
through
right-click, make a new
materials. Well,
material,
I mean,
call
it doesn't
something like
matter.
Landscape Paint. Then drag the
I just have to make sure I make two. You mean those work pretty well? These emotes? Yeah. I think I just like, I don't want to make a bunch of emotes out of that model again. I feel like the only thing I'm worried about is I think the emotes should probably be something done in like Illustrator or whatever, so that there's more control over them. Because I do like those emotes a lot, and I like our little mascot too. I don't know, I just have like mixed feelings about it, you know what I mean? I'm open to suggestions though. I just feel bad that there's not more emotes. I feel like there definitely should be. Feels like he's ripping off Ian Hubert's tutorial style. This guy's been doing this a long time. This guy, he's always kind of been this
color map for all your
quirky
materials in, then drag
guy, and he's been making this game called Royal Skies for like years. I don't know if it exists, but when I first started using Blender, he was making tutorials. Like he was making minute-long
the
tutorials.
landscape layer blend node. And since we have 3 materials, we're going to make our array length 3 slots long, and then name each of them.
Oh. Wait, and then does he just
copy
put
and
it into
paste
the
down here,
actual
and drag all of
thing?
the color maps into the first one, and then drag all the normal maps into the second one. Then just make sure that everything isn't crazy shiny. Right click, add a constant node, set it to 1, then drag it in to keep the roughness levels in check. And finally, we're going to need to be able to.
You don't need to do. Wait, this is Unreal 3 or 4, right? You don't need to do. You don't need to do
that, we'll make a
constants
landscape coordinate
anymore.
node and drag
Why does it say Unreal 5?
into everything.
Maybe it's just weird. What's landscape
Save,
chord?
then an outliner, click your landscape, and then under landscape.
Can you actually add another one? I don't think we're using the same material. I don't know if it works the same way. Does it? Matte material blend, layer landscape blend. This has to be how you do it. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Jesus. It creates 5 members for one weight. Well, we don't need to mess with those since we're doing a 1-for-1 material blend here. This doesn't mean I need to make a dirt texture though, which I kind of have. I do kind of have one, but we'll make a placeholder right now. We'll do things in order, okay? We're gonna try and stay organized this time. So this will be called the dirt. Okay, and then this one we will use some dirt texture. Like this is fine. Oops. Let's get rid of all this. Wait, no, I just keep it in the same material, right? I actually don't think I need to do that. Hold on. Hold on, hold the phone. Stop the cap. I think we just put everything we need in here. right? Oh, but the coordinate texture... Well, that's fine. We'll leave this here. +1. Let's go. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's not working. Wait. Why is the visibility mask in there? Wait, did he actually... Oh. No, that's correct.
Shiny, right click, add a constant node, set it to 1, then drag it in to keep the roughness levels in check. And finally, we're going to need to be able to control the time.
Why is the material just black?
Do that, make a landscape coordinate.
Oh, because wait, do you need to
drag it into everything. Save, and then in the outliner, click your landscape, and then under.
Okay, but the thing about this is, I'm still using the texture coordinate thing though, so I don't know if that matters. Maybe we just put it in there. Let's see. Whoops.
Landscape material, set it to the new material you just created. Then under landscape mode, under paint, you should see the 3 materials appear under layers. But in order to use them, you will need to activate them by clicking on the plus weight blended layer and just send it to the same place that your material is in. Do that for each material, and you're done.
This is the part I always mess up. Wait.
Weight blended layer and just send it to the same place that.
The weight blended layer, and you have to put it to where the actual material is. But these aren't multiple different materials, right? Or did he actually make 2 different materials for this? Joey's sharing his nodes on stream. My nodes. I'm leaking my nodes, definitely unintentionally. Please do not spread my nodes around.
The same place that you're.
Where did he? Hold on, let me slow this down for once, dude. I want to hold on. I want to go to
activate them by clicking on the plus weight blended layer and just send it to the same.
Why does he put it in his surfaces though, and not his materials?
Place that your material is in. Do that for weight blended layer. To use them, you will need to activate them by clicking on the plus weight blended layer and just send it to the same place that you're.
I'm assuming that's just so it can call the actual material, but I don't know. We're gonna use. I should just call it Lake Mungo because I'm gonna keep forgetting what it's called. It's called Norval. Norval Dam Grass. Okay. And then we go to where again? In the painting mode, right? Which is not just right here. Paint and Manning. So where's my layer at? Where the layer at? We have 1 layer. Add another. Don't die on me. Uh-oh. Landscape layer, please. Dude, is this because I have wait, shit. Yeah, get out of here. Did not work. Do I have to create it with that, or is it not? No. Those who know. Oh, the manage tab, dude. Those who know. Yeah, this is just paint. Wait, is it actually not moving it at all? What is it? Baggy? How did he get his to appear? His were just there. He just asked and they showed up.
You just created. Then under landscape mode, under paint, you should see the.
What? Okay, I must have set it up wrong. Painting restrictions, none. What the hecky? This is the right material, right? Or did I just not save it? Hold on. Apply. Whoa. What the hecky? We may have made an oopsie whoopsie. Not gonna lie. The Java programming language is cringe. Any agreeers? Are those fighting words? Java, isn't that what Minecraft was written in? You mean like the coffee? Wait, how did he get his to appear there? Is it because I have the texture coordinates? But his is also opaque here too. Do I need to set the material to be anything special or no?
To make our array length 3 slots long, and then name each of them appropriately. Then copy and paste it down here, and drag all of the color maps into the first one, and then drag all the normal maps into the second one. Then,
why is he
and just to make sure that everything isn't crazy
node.
shiny, right-click, add a constant node, need to be a landscape coordinate node, and drag it into every.
Well, I'm only a little worried about that because I have a specific coordinate chart for mine. Landscape, oops, landscape coordinate. We'll see what happens. Did that do anything? It did not. Bit weird, isn't it? Does Blender or Unreal have better UI? I think Blender's UI is really good. I think Unreal's UI is kind of ass. Unreal's UI is like, maybe it's just because I understand Unreal less, but Unreal's UI, I like that it tries to describe what things are, but it's not super helpful. It's like Unreal's UI isn't as intuitive as Blender's, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I understand 3D better than I understand game development. I feel like it has to be, it's like a little bit of utilization. I don't know what kind of bias that is, but like usage bias, you know what I mean? Okay, this did not work. I have to find a different tutorial. Paint textures. I have material landscape for 3 textures, and now it'll leave it a single layer. We'd have to combine the logic of 2 materials, at least copying. I don't want 2 materials though. I just want one texture. Oh my goodness. No, brother. I am not trying to fucking hack into the mainframe. We are not doing that one. Landscape layer blend node. That's what I'm using, I think, right? Yeah. Does this have to be set to anything? No, it doesn't. I don't think so. Worst UI ever, UE. You don't like UE's UI? I don't hate it. I just think UI is or Unreal is a weird program that I don't fully understand, and it's not always intuitive to get to where I need to go. I think it's just because there's so much more in Unreal that you have to worry about, where like your entire job could be sound related, and then like 90% of the UI is just like unnecessary. Or you'll end up using, you know, just like a very small amount of things, and other things can get in the way. It kind of, I feel like Unreal's UI sort of stumbles over itself quite a bit, or I stumble over myself trying to navigate it. Add to, yep. Oh, naming them. You have to name them. Click on the plus icon in the details tab, naming them. Do I have to name them? Layer name. Grass. Dirt. They're not here yet. You must have not seen Blender's UI pre 2.8. I used it before 2.8, but I don't really remember what it looked like. Maybe it's just different because I didn't know how to use Blender back then, so I didn't even, it wouldn't have mattered what UI I was looking at. I would not have been able to comprehend it, you know what I mean? Because I didn't know anything about 3D back then when I used it before 2.8. And UE4, yuck. Godot 2.0, jeez. Is Godot's UI not good? Really? Beat? I can hear beat. Molding. Connect the texture output to the corresponding node layer blend. For example, connect your grass to the grass node. Yep. Add the landscape layer blend to your 2 layers. Connect your grass color to the thing. Okay. Landscape layer blend into your main material. Set the material blend type to LB weight blend to other blend, unlike height blend. Is that what's happening here? Whoops. LB weight blend. No, that's right. Should be right. Assign the material to your landscape actor by selecting the outliner and applying the detail. Okay, I think I did everything right. It's just not showing up for some reason. So let's see. It shouldn't be opaque like this though. Why is it opaque? Oval dam, grass, physics material. Does this have to be changed to something different or something? No, that's fine. Oh, I can change the mapping scale here. That's good. Okay. Good roughness. Material domain. Do I have to change the material domain to anything? Say that it's shared? A bit weird. I feel like the world software is largely lacking what you might call craftsmanship. Well, I think it's hard to, like the program isn't a video game, you know what I mean? So like the UI needs to fit in a lot of stuff. And it's difficult to do that in a way that's intuitive and also functional and not overly visually noisy. Like it's difficult, you know what I mean? It's like the MMO UIs where they're just covered in all kinds of crap. And at a certain
you don't
point,
know how
you
to
just
paint
gotta
your land. Not a
do utility. Let me see if I missed anything here.
New, then go to Quixel Bridge and type whatever materials you want. Then download them, then press the
I wonder if it's because I only have one material.
Delivered to a file in your content browser called Megascheme. Then right-click, make a new material, and call it something like Landscape Paint. Then drag the color map from all your materials in, then drag the normal map from
He doesn't even use the material. Is that why I'm having a problem? Hold on.
Right-click and add a landscape layer blend node. And since we have 3 materials, we're going to make our array length 3 slots long, and then name each of them appropriately. Then copy and paste it down here, and drag all of the color maps.
It's kind of funny these materials only have
To the first
normal,
then drag all
normal and
the
an albedo.
second one. Then just to make sure that everything isn't crazy shiny, right-click, add a constant node, set it to 1. then
Crazy
drag it
shiny.
into the
Dang, no
landscape.
custom roughness map.
Finally, we're going to need to be able to control the tiling. To do that, we'll need to make a landscape coordinate.
So, okay, you don't need to use this, I guess, right? Because I could just use my own.
Drag it
But...
into everything. Save, and then in the outliner, click your landscape, and then under landscape material, set it to the new material you just created. Then under landscape mode, under paint, you should see the 3 materials appear under.
So under edit layers, under target layers and layers, you should be able to see it. I don't know why I don't. Edit layers and you should be able to see it here. Where are my layers? Where are my layers at? Painting or sculpting layer hidden is not allowed. Why don't you give me a layer? Do I have to add it? What the hecky? Grass. So his stays as the default texture though, which is kind of weird. I don't know, man. Godot 4.5 is great. Of all the engines I've tried, Unity, mostly Blender, I like it, but there's so much everywhere. That's the hard part about software, is there's just has to be stuff everywhere. Engineering by engineers, not end users, and it reflects that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But even if, like, my Blender looks stupid as heck, and like I wouldn't recommend it to anybody to use like that. I would never recommend anybody to use my UI setup in Blender. I purely do it for like the sake of my own sanity, because I don't like staring at gray all day, you know what I mean? I like the blue, it's funny. But everything else, like functionality wise, is fine. People call themselves engineers. The problem being difficult should not stop them from doing their jobs well. Interesting. What are some changes you want to see in the Blender UI?
Your layers.
Layers.
But in order to use them, you will need to activate.
Yeah, like why? Do I just have to make a new one or something? Or like what's going on here? Norval. What are some proposed changes? But the UI is the task of the UI and UX department. That's where a loss happens, yeah. I'm also just like brain dead when it comes to what UI should look like. I could brute force everything. If you gave me like a binary system of go down this file path, and then, or like, here are all of the things you could possibly access. The way I like UI in the most unga bunga way ever, where, you know, you have like a viewport, okay, and then you just would have like all of your tabs here. Maybe I like Unreal because of this, but so it's like if I'm in 3D modeling, you know, I want all of my tabs. We'll say this is like over here, actually, like on the left side or something. I want to make sure it's like, okay, I want to do my modeling, I want to do my texturing. Like these hitting these will take you to some other subgroup that opens up all those options. And then it's like that will just replace this. So like texturing and then sculpting or something, and then like I don't know, compositing or materials or whatever. Like they'll open up all your options, and then once you go down into these like Matryoshka doll things, it'll just like list all the options here on the side or something. Like I just like that. It's like I can work with that. Unreal's is kind of okay, but it likes to show you everything at once, which makes it really difficult. It's like sometimes I don't need to be seeing everything at once. That's kind of the problem. I like your Blender skin, but I would rather have a darker mode version of it. That's fair. You can also tweak the numbers yourself too. Like you can download the same one that I used and then just make it dark, a little bit darker. The thing is, you shouldn't use something that isn't gray, because like your eyes then all of a sudden get really desensitized to blue, or to whatever color you're looking at, and it like messes with your ability to do color grading and stuff. But I don't really care. You know, we're vibing out here. It's probably why my piece looked way more blue than it needed to. It's like, it doesn't look blue enough. But you know what? We're in Unreal now, so who cares? Who cares? Okay, I'm getting gaslight here. Where is this layer? Edit layer. This is the layer. This must just not be the correct. Grass and dirt goes into the base color. So, quel problème? Je ne sais pas. Simply something crazy. What did you say about gradients? This is mine. Oh, I see. Oh my goodness. Yours is very dark. This is pretty fun though. Fun looking. The void. The endless void of Blender space. I love Unreal Engine so much. I'm very grateful to have access to Unreal for free. And the only complaints I have about the UI is that I hate that sometimes I'm trying to grab like an UI element and I accidentally pull out everything and tab it like that. Yeah, if I could change that would be great. Unreal is sometimes weird with textures. Sometimes I change the compression settings and then it like bugs out and I have to like delete it to re-add it or something. It's kind of weird. How come I can't find my blend layer here? Let me see if I can figure this out. We've got my DAM texture, DAM texture that is. It's a family-friendly stream, guys. And they're going into, is it supposed to be RGBA or no? It's RGBA into the landscape layer blend into the base color. But for some reason, it's not showing up on the landscape. Why is that? I don't know. I deleted it 3 hours ago? Oh no, dude. Why'd you delete Unreal? I was just trying to help. How to paint landscapes.
Today, we're going to be showing you how we can take our landscapes to the next level.
The next level. Wow. Layer setup. Create material landscape.
Right-click in your content browser anywhere with an empty space and create a brand new material. I'm going to call this M_landscape. We'll be using special
M_landscape.
So I'm going to right-click and I will be using a very important
Yep.
called the landscape layer blend.
Yes, sir. That's my goat. Almost forgot what it's all about. The landscape layer blend.
And that's where this landscape layer blend node is.
That's how good you are in a game dev. Winky face, damn.
With this selected and press add element, and you can see here.
Hey, I'm not a game dev either, but I still use Unreal.
As I want. And I can give these different names.
It all started as me just wanting to put my models into a scene so I didn't have to render it in Blender.
And I can set my layer name for each of these indexes. Each of these indexes is just a layer. So layer name, I'm going to set this to the first
This
one.
is layer name. Yeah, you did that.
The next. For me, just gonna have this as a sandstone. Just something a little bit different. Actually, to these layers.
Epic.
Simple. So bringing in these textures could not be easier. Now,
Could not be easier.
And don't forget, I can click and drag on these just to move them and keep it a little bit tidier. But what
He literally just pulls them in.
I can
Right?
search for texture sample.
Or texture sample, whatever.
When you've got blank space, hold down T on the keyboard and then just left click. And I can do that 4 times.
I mean,
See, that's my rock.
we don't need to do
Next
this.
one. Next one is our gravel. Click on the drop down, and what we're going to search for is gravel. As simple as that. Again, we have the texture for this. And then the last one,
Cool.
what we can do is we can just search.
It must be the brush setup, right?
So at this point, we have our landscape.
Also, why is his the default material color, not black?
So we definitely have it ready and saved to work with. So at this point, we have our landscape material set up. And quite honestly, that was the hardest bit. We can take this a lot further, and I'm going to show you how to do this. But now we're ready to paint and have some fun. Let's jump in.
Let's
So
see.
to be able to paint this onto our landscape,
So, okay,
what I need to do is go up to the top left-hand corner. We're going to go to our landscape mode again.
we're in the landscape mode. We're going to paint.
Section. And you're going to notice there is currently no layers.
No layers.
The reason for that is because we've not set our landscape material to be on our landscape. To do that, all we're going to do is go back to our selection mode, click on the landscape, go to the details on the right-hand side here, and then what we're going to look for is our landscape material. We can simply drag and drop this in, and you can see Unreal Engine is going to highlight this in blue for us. We're going to give this a couple of
Okay.
seconds. We're going to see that the landscape is gone.
Now we're here. This is where we're at.
The reason it's gone black is because there's currently no layer information telling the engine where it should be painted with this.
There's no layer information. True.
So for us to set up
Holy
that
true. Can we get a truth nuke, please?
go to landscape.
On the most base, I use Unreal Engine on Mac. No way, really? I didn't know it runs on Mac.
This is
Wait,
the reason it's gone
his
black
just
is
showed
because
up,
there's no
dude.
layer information telling the engine where it should be painted with different colors, because we need to do this with a brush. So for us to set up that layer information, all we do
Go
is
back
search
to
on
layer. It's a landscape mode.
and then inside of it,
Dude! What the hecky? I'm just cursed, right? I'm just cursed. I'm doing something wrong here. Is it? It's... Goes into the base color. I mean, at the end of the day, everything is just going into the base color through the layer blend. And then his just shows up here. I'm flabbergasted. Do I need to add another layer? Do I get rid of this layer? We're in the landscape mode. My material is the normal grass for sure. I didn't do it in the dirt one, right? Yeah, normal damn grass. It runs good on Mac. For real? Truth nuke, Epstein didn't kill himself. Oh no. What do you guys' thoughts on that? What do you guys think? This is okay. I'm getting truth nuked right now with this thing. I mean, I feel like my material is set up fine, right? Material set up fine. Let's save it. Save it. It should have populated some layers. Manage. Do I have to make a new one? If I make a new one, will it just work? I'm just curious. No. There are currently no target layers assigned to this landscape. Use the layer button above to add new ones or populate them from material currently assigned. Okay, well let's hide this one. And then use this. Create layer from assigned material. Or do I have to add the layer? Oh, we got it. Okay. Okay, well I don't know what was up with that, but... What are you trying to do? I was trying to make a layer blend material. Like I'm trying to make it so that I can paint the layer texture. I figured it out, but I don't know what the problem was. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay, so this does work. Okay, perfect. Perfect, okay. Can I cover the whole thing in one first, or should I just make a massive brush that covers the whole thing first? Oops. There's probably a fill tool, right, or something. I need to change the texture coordinates. Is this gonna crash? Okay, we're live. Oh my god, that was scary. Okay. No, I know I need to fix the tiling, yeah. These also aren't these are just placeholder materials too, so. I just want to be able to see, I'm just using this to mark out the space where the lake is going to be. You're gonna hop off for now. Glad to see you having a good night. You too, Mr. Saturday Night. It was great to see you too. And I appreciate you being here and vibing and all. And I'll see you later. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. So close to only 200 more channel points until I can do what I want to do. Okay. You're gonna make me do a dance. Just a reminder / heads up. We don't do twerking on the redeem for dance. It says in the thing there. So there's no twerking. Just in case, if that's your your magnum opus with points. Oh, I thought someone said if I could take a look when I get home. Oh, you started out. Yeah, I think I figured it out. I don't know what the problem was. It wasn't detecting that there were layers in the material, which there were. Can I see material? Yeah, this is the material. It's super basic. It's just 2 textures. I'm also gonna get rid of this thing. But this should fix it. So we'll just fix the tiling a little bit, but these aren't the final materials, so let's go like 0.2 and then oops. 0.2. Hell yeah. Save! I wonder, is it because I didn't save the material? I feel like I do be saving though, you feel me? Always be saving. How did you know or you watch it? Because everybody wants me to twerk, and I if that's what you mean, everybody always wants me to twerk, and I gotta put in the thing. I just don't twerk. I'm sorry. I draw the line at twerk, and I just don't want to do it. It'd be different, maybe, you know. Are you allowed? Do girls twerk on Twitch? I was gonna say maybe it'd be different, maybe if I was a lady or something. You could make the big money, but it's not a lot of money to be made if you're a man twerking. I say that. Not much of a twerker. Anyway. He will not twerk it, but he will shake it. We can shake it. We can do movement, you know. Twerking, I feel like, is just kind of a lame dance move. Like, honestly, I feel like it's a lame dance move. Like, when it comes to dancing, there's some really cool stuff that people can do. I feel like twerking is very, like, low-hanging fruit. Because it's like, you can be really good. I mean, it can be really impressive. You can do really impressive twerking. That's like, oh, that's, like, pretty exceptional. But the dancing that I like is dancing that is also just like choreographically and interesting and impressive, you know what I mean? Let's open up my thing here. The tiling is still really bad, but that's fine. That's fine. These aren't the textures we're gonna use. BT George W. So let's just try and get a shape here for what we're doing. I wouldn't know. Yeah. Dude, Twitch is well, yesterday we were checking out the ASMR category because I didn't know that there was a whole category dedicated to ASMR, and I think I realized I picked the wrong career path. I should have yeah, I think there are probably more lucrative ways to maybe be successful on Twitch. Doing the ASMR, my thing. Unless you want ASMR, crash out art stream. If you're into that. Okay, I'm gonna really have to. Oops. I'm gonna really have to get the fog down low so I can actually see. This is definitely not big enough. To be real. But the ASMR category on Twitch is full of a lot of VTuber girls who are making very passionate noises into their mics. And, you know, it's not my cup of tea, you know, if you're into that. If you think it's relaxing, like, the thing is, there's certain people that when they talk, I feel with the way people describe ASMR, I feel that when there's certain people that talk to me, I'm like, oh, they have like such a soothing voice. I really like hearing them talk to me. But ASMR like does not do that to me. I don't want it to sound like somebody is inside of my ear, you know what I mean? Like licking my eardrum. It's just not, it's not for me. It's not for me, but you know, it is what it is. I think the way this is shaped, it's almost shaped like a piece of meat or something. I mean, let's do, we can take a little bit of creative liberty in the way we want this to be shaped, you know? We can go like down here. Do like this, maybe. Waiting for ASMR keyboard smashing. When we do a Counter-Strike stream, you'll see that. Whenever I play any video game, I rage pretty hard, honestly, so. Okay, this might be big enough. Let's turn the fog down quite a bit so we can actually see what's happening. We gotta get out of landscape mode though. Let's check it out. So we're at 1 right now. It's unfortunate. The volumetric fog is so nice, but we're not gonna use it. Well, let's see. So what are we at right now? We're at 1. What's the default is like 0.05 or something, right? That's way too low. Way too low. Oh, come back. Go back to me. And then we'll change the fall off so it's a little bit higher. Can we get much higher? We're probably gonna have like a foggy sky too. Maybe a little bit less. So here, get away with a little more like ethereal albedo. Check without volume. I really love volumetric fog, man. I want to, if there were 2 things I really want to keep in this, it's like volumetric fog that's usable, and then and the foliage to look good. Everything else I can cheap out on. Like we're doing low poly models. These materials have 1 map. It's the albedo map, that's it. We don't need all these crazy maps. We don't need 4K height maps and stuff, you know what I mean? Normals or anything like that. View distance should probably be maxed out, right? Otherwise, why wouldn't we do it? This is probably gonna make a big difference though if I keep it high. I reckon it would be quite performance intense. We'll just do the default for now. Probably want to change the start distance a bit. Usually I settle around like 200. And then new fade, and your fade, 400 is pretty close. Oh my god, I have the camera slow following. Yeah, the fog is definitely too close. Or too far, I mean. Let's do 0.2. Wow, it really comes in all at once, huh? Full opacity's fine. These start to just do nothing if you have volumetric on, huh? It's a little interesting how that works. Yeah, ASMR drowning in Lake Mungo. We're in Norval Dam. Sky distribution 0.9 or negative 0.9. What is this? Actually don't know what this does. This is an atmospheric thing. Oh, it is. It's like how much it scatters in the atmosphere. I mean, I would like more scattering. If I don't do enough, then you see quite a bit of the sky, which isn't really what I'm going for here. The emissive might need to be a little bit darker. Maybe brighter, actually. That's fine. No extinction. Although I could really mess around with the extinction from like up close, you know what I mean? And then just start to pull this out as much as possible. since we're already going for not being able to see it. Like in a perfect world, I could push it back so that the fog is like right kind of on the edge of the lake, but you can still see the trees on the other side. We're at 0.2. Let's try 0.1, maybe 0.05. That's not bad, but I don't like that you can... Okay, let's try 0.1. And then let's push the extinction out a bit. Like to there, maybe. Okay, that's not bad. I think we'll also use some of those local fog volumes as well. I think a lake is a good place to put those, you know what I mean? Even just out fishing. Who out fishing on the lake right now? Oops, wait, this is the wrong material. We're not just fishing the lake right now. You feel me? Okay, let's get this guy down. Yippee! Anybody been working on any mods for any games recently? I really want to do some kind of modding or something. I feel like it would be a really fun task and way to create characters specifically, or like environmental things, or just like items or models that could exist in something outside of my own little chamber here, you know? I mean, I was still considering making maps for VR chat, but do people still use VR? Do people still play VR chat? Should we just go in VR chat and see what we're doing? I get like really, this sounds like really, I don't know if, I get like really antisocial when it comes to games like VR chat. Like I love talking to people in real life and stuff, but when I go into VR chat or something, I like thought it'd be like, oh, like fun, I could go like talk to people. I get like really social, I get like crazy social anxiety. Like I can go to a party where I don't know anybody there and have a great time because I can just like meet people, and I feel like there's a lack of social barrier where I'm just like, I don't know any of these people, and you know, maybe they're cool people, so I'll just talk to them. But when it comes to like an online space, I'm like really nervous about it. Maybe it's because they can't like see my body language, so I get a little bit nervous that I'm gonna come off like a psychopath or something, you know? And go see you, Joey Chan. Bye everybody. All right, see you, Polyfame. Thanks for vibing, Polly Chan, Polly Sama. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope you stay safe, be careful. Cheers. I need to get more water soon. But as always, thank you for vibing, thank you for hanging out. But yeah, VR chat just feels like one of those games that I would have really enjoyed, but for some reason I just have a hard time doing it. You know, I'm tempted to put a noise modifier on this to give the landscape just a little bit of texture without so much going on. We're gonna do that a little bit. The Polychan. Polychan. Let's put a thing into this. We go blueprints, right? And then I don't remember how to do this. Add a layer, and then I add a landscape layer. And that landscape layer, I have to change it to be... Wait, is this right? Wait, hold on. I don't want to mess this up. Layer 1 and layer 2. You should add a slow panner on your grass shader. Would that make it look all wavy, or would it just be moving slowly, like a time panner thing? Wait, Voroni. Oops. Oh, wait. Wait. Noise. What is it? Gen noise 01. Fuck. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. I'll come back. Norval. How do I add, how do I do this? Edit layer blueprint. Where's my blueprint? Oh wait, custom landmass. Material only. Yeah. Wait, that didn't change anything though. Change it here? Oh, one. Maybe I have to delete it. Yeah, don't want that. Okay. Did that work? Landmass, manager base, no. Material only. Moving slowly, but it's not hard to make it wavy also. I'm not sure how much grass I actually want to put in this scene. I mean, I guess we could do some. I feel like for the most part, it's going to be Australian dirt and some grass. Like this type of grass stuff, I think I will do some kind of waving thing if it hasn't been like what I've been doing before. Still figuring out what's going to actually look good. I want it to look somewhat refreshing. It probably won't be as bleak as it is there. It'll just be foggy. So maybe I'll put a slow panner on this grass. This is the wrong thing. Wait, where's my other material? Isn't it supposed to make another thing? All general. Landscape HLOD material. That's not what it is, right? Hold on. Material. Whole material, HLOD material, landscape material, physics material. No, these aren't correct. How do I edit just the layer? Blueprint, hydro visibility select. Blueprint. Custom brush blueprint brush. Do I have to select it? Oh, I do have to select it. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, we got it. Material only landmass 0. I see. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Noise. Gen noise 01? Is it this one? One of them is pretty good. Preparing 86 shaders. Okay, did nothing. Should have to click it now, right? Oops. Point. Oh, we're getting changes. So octaves, 8. Tiling, let's do 10. It's gonna be really subtle. That's okay. Wait, why did it subverted my other material? I want my landmass to be stronger. Elevation scale, let's go like 0. Just curious. Yeah, this? Can I see it without it? No, I can't. So if I change this elevation to be like 10,000 or something, and if I switch this off, will I be able to hide it? Oh, I can. Okay, okay. Perfect, all right. And then this is the, yeah, that's the material. Okay, perfect. So we'll call this, I can name this, right? We'll call this noise. Oops. I gotta be better about naming my stuff. And then this will be called, this is the actual texture. So, how much noise do I actually want? Oh, hydro check. I'm out of water. I gotta get water. I'll be right back, okay? Thank you for the hydro check. Appreciate it. Big appreciate. Oh, this is really deep, actually. Dang, man, that's deep. Okay, this actually might be a decent size for the land. Where would the player be? The player would be like right here. They're like around, right? Or wait. Where's my pure ref? Is this like Kentucky? I guess we're supposed to be over here. Probably gonna change this around a bit, but let's see. Too small. Definitely gonna change it. Yeah, we're also facing the wrong way. Which way do they start? They start that way. Okay. We could move them. Could move them a bit, I think. I just think it'd be kind of interesting to have them be on like the peninsula side. I could just, you know, use my own creative liberty. It doesn't have to be exactly. I do have a bit of a vision for what I want this to be, you know what I mean? It doesn't need to be one for one. I ain't no geographical surveyor. If only. Did you guys see Meat Canyon got banned? Why did Meat Canyon get banned? Any knowers? I didn't look really into it. But I saw that he got banned. I want to know why. Which one is it? It's this one. Should you put everything into a landscape folder? I don't know, a landscape brush manager. Maybe I'll just make a new folder called landscape. Landscape. You sent some references to me? Oh, hell yeah. All right, here, let me put these in this folder. And then I'll do a little looky-loo. Thank you, Ooh. Oh, these are wonderful. Okay, thank you. Oh, little doggy. This is the doggy you showed me yesterday. Wow, a little flex. Oh, that's very cute. Yeah, I'm gonna be making these kinds of trees for sure. Ski. Would you call these saplings, or they're just like dead trees? And then this is interesting little stuff here. Definitely Australia. Definitely Australia. Very cool. Thank you. Oh. That's adorable. I like that he's in like every shot. Yeah, I'm gonna be saving this for sure. This dirt that's about the dirt that I'm looking to recreate. Just some dirt with a little bit of grass in it. Like, this material is kind of close, but it's just not perfect. And no, that's good. Thank you. Thank you, Genki Dev. I will hydro check to that. Big appreciate. Maybe redder. Yeah, it'll be a little bit more red. Like I said, these are just placeholders. It is good to have something here so I know what we'll need to change later. The dirt definitely will need to be redder. It's a little bit, I mean, the fog does push it into the warmer category a bit, or the post-processing kind of does a little bit. But it's too light, and it's mostly going to be underwater too, so yeah. But let's even this out a bit. Re-elevation. Okay, well, now the character is underground. That's not very good. Elevation scale should be maybe 500. Let's see, with some... How many octaves do I want? One is... I always forget how this works exactly. I just gotta do the most extreme example first. Let's do 10,000, just so I can see how this really mucks about with the range. So 1 octave is gonna basically produce no sharpness. 9, okay, 9 will do some. Let's go 5. It's a little bit aggressive. 4. Okay, and then tiling. Okay, that's too much. 50, too much. 40, 30. We're going for just a little bit of noise. 10, oops. 10. So like I could have it spread out pretty evenly. I don't want it to be a big part of the terrain though, like a big aspect of the terrain's identity. So maybe we just do something crazy and then have like a really low elevation, so that the ground just does get deformed a little bit, but I want it to be enough that it's, you know, noticeable. Oops, 500. Maybe I'm not thinking about it correctly. Let's go 1,000. But the octaves, what are the octaves again? The octaves are how frequent, or how like jittery it is, right? So if I go 1, it'll be a little bit smoother. 10 is gonna be crazy chaotic, right? Let's just go 1. And then the tiling, let's say 10. Okay, that's not enough. 20? The elevation could be like, actually, I need to remember that my sense of scale is a little bit warped here because the character is like really small. So we're looking at it from the character's POV, which is, you know, pretty crazy. I had this problem last time. I didn't have a very good sense of scale. So maybe the elevation, you know, tiling, it's fine. Doesn't even really look like it changes all that much, but it does make a difference. Oh, and we're under the ground. Where's the player? Bad size. I think this is a good base. This is a good base. We are, you know, using our own imagination here as well, so we can definitely get creative. Let's get creative. Should I just ask Grok? Grok, can you recreate the lake that I'm thinking about, please? Thanks. We do texture. Oh, this is also the texture one too. Grok, can you please survey all of Australia and make foliage for me? But then also make me feel like I did something. Thank you. Thanks, Grok. Grok, is this real? You just know, like, you know, the next insane thing that's gonna happen, like on a large scale, there's just gonna be like a massive like news post about it, and you're just gonna see so many like, Grok, is this real? Underneath. Oh my lord. Imagine having to look up anything. Jesus. Reading a book? I don't even know what that means, dude. Are you kidding me? Is that one of those web page things? No, no. We do not do that. We do not do that. Okay, this strength is a little bit too much. And we gotta go noise for this, honestly. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So, should I look at an elevation map too for this kind of stuff? I guess the way I need to think about this as well is like a lake. A lake is realistically, it's not just like a hole in the ground. You know what I mean? It's a surrounding area that's also being pulled in. So it's not like it's going to be a sharp fall off or anything. If anything, it's actually going to be pretty smooth. But there might be portions of it that, you know, go down into the lake as well. Oh, hydro check. I'll hydro check to that. Thank you. Big hydro. Big hydro. Thank God it is Sunday and we can hydro check. You know, we can be up. We can pretend like my obliterated sleep schedule is fine and normal and won't totally bite me in the butthole tomorrow. Ooh, should I change this seed? This should not be so high up. Oh, you know what? It's fine. Let me actually hide that really quick. Let's hide this noise layer. So I can get the shape of the landscape that I want, and then afterwards I'll probably have to figure out a I'll probably have to use a seed that lowers the lake into the ground, or that raises the area around the lake very nicely. So let's kind of uniformly lower everything around this. Is there a way to disable like I want to hide visibility from something while in game too, not just in the editor. So it's like I have the fog disabled right now. Is there a way to also disable it so that it doesn't show in the editor as well? Gronk, can you disable my fog while I'm in playing my game temporarily? Thanks. I feel like there's got to be a setting for it, right? You just turn off render in game, right? That's one of the tabs. I think that's how you do that, actually. Okay, why does it feel like this area is raised so much? Let's try and get this low. Low. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. I feel like we're getting there. Yeah, you just disable it, type hidden in game before Roosevelt. Okay, I see. Yeah, I just, after saying it out loud, I feel like I remembered seeing that before. One of the details is like visible in game, or I can't do it. Landscape mode. Visited. Render visible. So if I turn this off, then I shouldn't be able to see it. Oh yeah, nice. Cool. Epic. Now this is epic. Also, did it disable my other thing too? Or no? Well, actually, okay, I need to change the camera back because that camera is not the camera I'm going to be using. It's called, oh, it's in my blueprints, right? Blueprints. Okay, we need to do a monkey type break. My hands are freezing. Oh. Monkey type, please save me. Oh my god. This cannot count. Dude. It is what it is. Okay, definitely want to turn on or turn off enable camera lag. And the camera itself needs to be 90 degrees. And like 3. I love how high up the character is. I can't even tell if this has the noise. Oh my god. He got enough points. Dance Relent, what would you like that dog Dever? You finally got enough points. We might have to raise these point prizes. Some of you guys got too many points. I guess it's only once every like hour though, right? We do have a wheel you can spin. If you would like that. We have a wheel if you want me to spin the wheel. I don't know if you've seen it before. Let's go back into landscape. Which one of these is hidden and manage? No. Give. Dang, it's like so raised up. It's kind of crazy. Hydro check. I'll hydro to that. Thank you. Thank you for the hydro. Let's do some seeding. What's the most difficult dance you know? Probably the default dance. The Fortnite default dance, I guess. The most difficult dance. I can do that. That Russian kicking dance thing if you want to see that. I haven't done it in a while, but we might be able to do it. If you want me to do that for a bit. Put on some music. Do that dance? Okay. Some good music for that. I don't know if this is the best music for it, but... 3 hours, 25 minutes. That's how long you want me to do that dance for? I don't know if we can do that. Let me see here. Okay, well, let's just do it. Might be kind of laggy. I'm gonna change my camera settings because my whoops, no, configure video, camera control, exposure, boom. We're dark, now we're light. Here we go. That way my frame rate is a little bit better. All right, we'll see how long I can do it for. Are you ready? It's been a while since I've done this, but Alright, you ready? Okay. Is that good enough? Oh. That was kind of hard. Joey Moscow confirmed, yeah. Hey, SF does have a big Russian population, so. Some of those people are so good at it, dude. Some of those people are way too good at it. Like way, way, way too good. It's been a long time. It's also so cold and my joints probably exploded trying to do that. Okay. We need to turn this off. Go back down here. I think that's on the wheel. We have a wheel that we can spin for that kind of stuff. Where can I find this? Huh? Where's my thing? Lighting, landscape. Oh, brush manager? No. Scene capture. Splits attempt? Oh my fucking. Alright, fine. I can't separate multiple. Oh, stretch break. Okay, this will be the stretch break. You have so many points. I gotta raise the. Why is stretch break so cheap? Alright, we're doing a stretch break, you guys. This includes you too. Ready? This is good for me. Yeah, this really is yoga time, huh? Okay. Okay, you ready? Still can't go down all the way. Hans wants to make his landscape, but we got him stretch his shit. Well, I think we're good for a while now. The landscape's not too difficult. Or shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, we didn't do the Wordle today. Oh, we gotta do the Wordle, huh? Do it later. Alright, well, I hope that was good enough. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to do the splits. I feel like you have to be... It takes a lot of practice, but I don't know, dude. I don't think I can do it. Custom material. Dude, it has to be this one, right? Material. Yeah. Okay, so maybe I mess with the seed to see what's going on here. Like, I really need to spread this out. You know what I mean? Maybe I hide the... It's kind of hard to tell, too, but... Elevation scale. Let's lower the elevation scale. Let's go like 700. And the tiling will be like 2. So it really isn't that much. No, tiling is like 3. What if I do 100? Oh. Okay, well, let's do 5. Did you guys also do your stretch breaks? Hope you did. Octaves. Right. I think this could be okay. Hold on. Dang, that doesn't do anything. Maybe this just isn't worth it, low-key. I feel like I can make a better landscape myself. Trying to rely on noise to do it for me isn't cool. Just doesn't seem to work the way I want it to. don't know if I needed to delete the other thing, but landscape brush manager. I don't need to keep this, right? Yeah. I feel like at the end of the day, I'm just gonna make it my own anyway. So let's just do a little bit of thing. Does anyone know what happened to Meat Canyon? I really want to know. Why did Meat Canyon get banned? Yours? What canyoning they meet? All right, we got our little basin here. I guess it's not technically a basin, right? So like, I still don't understand why it's called dam. Norval Dam? It's not really a dam. Be real, it's a lake. Some beavers decided to make it into a dam or something. Banned from where he got banned on Twitch. His Twitch.tv got banned. I don't know why. It's kind of funny they banned him because, you know, there's a lot of other people who are doing things that that people feel like they should get banned for, but Meat Canyon gets banned randomly. I don't know why, how long he was banned for or anything. Meat Canyon banned. Twitch partner Meat Canyon has been banned. Free Papa Meat. He's a partner. Oh, Summit is streaming. Again? Question mark? Why? Did it say why? Has been banned. Streamer bans. Look at the ban history. Do we know why he got banned? What the hecky? What is this name? Ghost emoji, butterfly emoji, whale emoji. Okay. Okay. You can just, does anybody ever do the Twitter live streaming?
I got a score. That's my news.
Good news.
What's good news?
We got space. We consolidate real quick.
Just playing Arc Raiders. Dude, I've been really wanting to play Arc Raiders, honestly. It looks pretty fun. Be real, it looks pretty fun. We gotta lock in, you feel me? Dang, wait, this did not get as low as I thought it should. Oh, noise? Kind of just been having that itch for Tarkov, and then Tarkov finally got released. Or I guess it's 1.0 or whatever. Big slap in the face to everybody who had EOD though, so it is what it is. Okay, let's see. Okay, the player character can definitely be a little bit higher up, or lower, I mean. Haven't done any live streaming lately. CBF. Wait, what's CBF? Can't work and live stream. Oh yeah. Can't be fucked, yeah. True. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's hard to find time to do. I mean, I make excuses, but you know, it's like if I wanted to, I could. Because it's like what I'm working on is just like a solo personal project thing. So I mean, I could, if I wanted to, I could just, you know, like yesterday I pretty much just took a day because I was like, well, I finished my video stuff, so I'll just take a day off, I guess. But it doesn't ever feel good to do that. Like whenever I play video games, I just feel guilty now. Kind of bad. But I don't know. I'm the only one who can manifest my success, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. Not that I would want to, I don't want to grind a game like that. If people wanted to watch me play, I would play it, but I don't really think people here come to watch me play first-person shooters. So. But it just looks fun. I now like I'll put on streams in the back to, you know, when I'm working to like
What the
watch
dog
people
doing?
play and stuff. Oh, yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hickeys? I appreciate it. Thank you for that follow. That was on Twitch. Hell yeah. Hope you are enjoying your Saturday or Sunday, wherever it is that you're at. We're just out here doing a little bit of landscaping. You feel me? I think this lake might be a little too big. You feel me? Hell yeah. Can we get some big pogs for that? I'll hydro check to that. Yeah, we're making a lake based on Norval Dam, which is near Lake Mungo, which is one of my favorite movies ever. Based in Australia. So it should be a good time. This is also the first time I've made a larger sort of water type area, so I'm hoping that I'll learn a bit about making trees and things from it. But yeah, it's a vibe. And I'm gonna need to definitely sculpt out what I see in the distance for this mountain or region area. Like this is kind of the horizon that I'm going for. So we're gonna need to make some mountains in the back. It's probably gonna be going up like this. It's a relatively shallow thing. Perhaps I'm making it a little bit too deep. You know, let's smooth this out a bit. But this tree in the middle should be an obvious like tell of how wide the whole area is. So let's maybe put a model in there first. Just a little placeholder, because I do have some trees that I could be using. Trees and shrubs. This is a good test tree. It's not very tall though. It's actually a lot smaller than I thought it would be. You know what would actually be good is to put just a water plane in here. I might make another 2 water plane thing. Oh, I thought we were working on that before we left for Thanksgiving. We were working on fixing the we're working on fixing the water for that temple. Oops. Let's go like this. It's so bright with all this bloom. Big old water plane. All right, let's see how deep this really is. Holy moly. Shield your eyes. Let's put something on this ASAP. The 2-planar water texture is actually kind of good, honestly. Like, I'm actually a big fan. Oasis water. We're gonna have to make a new one though. I need Avernick to show me how to do the other type of water. Maybe we could work on that right now, actually, since we just have this. So we're gonna duplicate it and then call this Norval. Damn. Water. That in there. And let's see. Definitely want the texture coordinates to be a lot lower. Probably the speed at which it tiles is gonna be a lot slower too. Wait, dang, it's already times 2? Let's see, 4. Let me check this out in the game. That's definitely too, it's not big enough. Do like 10. I wonder, I don't know what the Palo one is. I'm actually curious. The fort's water is at what? Fortnite Battle Pass. It's at 30. Holy moly. Doesn't even look that bad. I'm Jesus. I can walk on water. It also gets really deep really fast too, so I think it's fine. I think this is an okay size actually. We will round it out a little bit though. The water isn't quite what I'm going for, but you know what? It's okay. C'est bien. Dun dun dun. Let's like smooth these. Smooth this a bit. Yeah, this grass is pretty aggressive of a placeholder. I mean, the dirt I'm gonna use is it's probably gonna look more like sand than anything else. But I would like for there to be, you know, some sculpts in the back. I wonder, maybe I can mask out the area and put ridges in the background. Might be a nice trick. And like raise, very subtly raise the area around it, you know? So we get variation of what's in the distance. The fog is definitely going to be obscuring quite a bit of the tree line, but I don't want it to be invisible. I think that's good. And you're also going to be able to access this lake from any region too, or like any side, I should say. So how far you'll be able to go out of bounds, I'm not entirely, it's not decided yet. Oops. Yeah, okay. It kind of almost feels like this part's raised a bit. Is it? I'm just dumb. It just doesn't go down as smooth as it oughta. I wonder if there's like a plugin. You know what would be really useful is some kind of tool. Some kind of tool that, you know, shows you on your map like a topological scale. So when you draw, for example, like when I raise an area, it gets raised, but it's a little bit hard to see just because of the depth perception not being, like, not a lot of contrast between the area that's raised and the rest of the area. What would be cool is if when you raised it, there was a way to see the topographical elevation. So you knew, like, if it's red, you know, here, this is higher than some sort of point that you maybe specified or something, or like you set some kind of range. And then this would be like yellow. Just so I can see how high things are, because it's a little bit difficult to tell without that. Maybe I can make a plugin like that. I feel like that wouldn't be too difficult, right? Because it's kind of hard to tell, especially because the player character is really small too. God, they move so slow right now. This thing. You know, the only thing about this water is that the movement is really important, but the collision that it has with the ground is like a little bit crazy. I wish the collision was a little bit less jarring. Oops. I'm gonna save this just in case. Save current level. We'll call this Norvad or Norval. Norval Dam. Boom, 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 boom. It's also not shallow at all. But if you look at the lake isn't very shallow either. Or sorry, the lake isn't, I said that backwards. It's not very deep at all, and the lake also isn't very deep. Pretty sure I can artificially add noise too. Just raise these. Okay, so we got a good shape going here, I think. We got a good shape. Maybe I'll put a tree here just for reference. Start modeling the trees. This is the wrong folder. Model. Just put one here just to test it. Some of them stay submerged pretty easily. That's about the distance we're going for, I think. Height-wise, they're maybe okay. So let's like raise this a bit. Oops. What the hecky? I mean, also it could be maybe a bit lower. Oops. Okay, Unreal in the right-click menu actually just jump scare me like crazy sometimes. Wondering if I should make like a two-dimensional perimeter of a mountain kind of thing, like a chaparral sort of mountain around. I guess it wouldn't be chaparral because it's Australia, but whatever you call that brush. I guess it's more foresty, more tree-like. Australia really is just such a unique country. Doesn't really have a lot of places that look similar. I guess there's places in South Africa that look kind of similar. But Australia really just has some unique regions. Same with Tasmania. Is this lumen why I see the fade? The fade of the brush? Boom, boom, boom. Man, I love working in Unreal. It's so fun. Like, unironically. It's kind of crazy. You can just open a program and then, you know, sculpt out some terrain, put some stuff down. We got a lake. That's crazy. Just wait until I start getting some mechanics going. You feel me? Alright, let's lower this a bit maybe. Now we can be a little bit more precise. I think we've got a good shape going here. Got a good shape. The area near the coastline, I guess? What do you call this? Is this a coast? Like, does a lake border? Is that technically a coast? What's the actual term for that? I'm listening, just doing prep work for tomorrow. You're all good. No worries. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate you vibing, you know, as always. You know, that's how these streams are, you know? We're all just vibing, some maybe chilling. It is no worries. I'm really curious about this though. Do lake coasts, is that what you would call it? Kind of getting an Ash Lake vibe too a little bit, man. Really makes me want to play Dark Souls though. Dark Souls is such a fun game. You think they're a thing? I guess you would call it like, I guess when I think of coast, I'm definitely thinking of a beachfront, you know what I mean? I'm thinking of a beach where there's an ocean. It's a whole ocean in front, not like a, you know, whatever you would call this, like Loch Ness. They call it the Coast Loch. Well, Lake Loch is huge though, isn't it? I still don't really understand why this is called a dam, or where the dam is. Like some beavers just popped off a long time ago and they just said, you know what? We're calling it the dam. Norval Dam, I don't know. I gotta ask an Australian from the region, from Ararat. Let's lower this maybe. Do you call it coastal loch? Coast Loch Ness? Is this just too sharp of a coastline? Is that why you don't get the same effect? It's really difficult to get this coastline thing going, like properly, because I could smooth this out. I mean, this is fine, I think. Where my Toluca Lake enjoyers at? Oh, but dang, when it goes into green, it looks so good. I really like that look. AI could never waste as much time as me messing around with terrain. AI wishes. Grok, please never cook again. Thank you. Alright, we're getting there. Even with this little detail, it's still pretty okay. Alright, so we got this. I do imagine it having a bit of a protrusion out on one side though, which would probably be like right here. So let's raise the roof a bit. Party Rock is in the house tonight. And everybody better be having a good time. Where's the center tree? So this tree I want to have like right here. Oh, I forgot it's moving too. That actually like messed with my head for a second. That's a good spot. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and just put stuff all here. Is that too short of bulge? Maybe? I'm I'm really gonna need to make sure these trees look good, otherwise this is gonna be a problem. Or that I have a diversified species of trees. Okay, the smooth was maybe a bit too aggressive. Let's pull it up. Pull up. Oops. Maybe if I pull or recede this area back a bit. Airline privileges revoked. Mr. Lake. Also, I think it's better if the surrounding region is just a little bit lower, because this is where you'll start out. So if you want to go somewhere higher, you can, but I want the lake to give you, or like you stepping into the lake should be immediately, you know, you should be immediately like engulfed in the atmosphere and not feeling like you're kind of above it. So I'm gonna do a little bit of the noise correction here. Very nice. Oops. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. And then we could do the same actually for this portion that bulges out. Okay. You know what would be kind of interesting actually is, instead of taking pictures, what if I made a bunch of trees as models that I'm making for the map, and then put a bunch of those in a line, and then rendered that as an image, and then used that as a tree line. So instead of using a real tree line, I make my own 3D model tree line, but it's a 2D image. Could you even imagine a stronger cook than that right there? Okay, let's widen this a bit. I actually think that might not be a bad idea. It's gonna look a little bit artificial though, is the only problem, but you know what? It's a low poly lake, or like mid poly, I guess. So. I wanna mess with the textures on this actually. Go paint. Grass, boom, okay. Back to the dirt. I don't even know what other textures I'm going to use. Like, if the inside of this area is just going to be sand anyway, I guess this can be like mud or something. I don't know. It's kind of how I originally envisioned it, but the water merges so nicely with the grass. It's kind of a bummer that it's not going to be, the area is not really going to have grass. Need like hand warmers or something. Ooh. Oh wait, I can smooth out the terrain. Wait, I didn't even realize that. Oh wait, that looks really good actually. Oh dang. Okay, let's sculpt. Smooth. All right, let's see what we got. All right, that's pretty okay. Pretty good. All right, let's make some trees. Could always edit this later, but let's check my to-do list. We got the lake and the area, kinda. There's sort of a lot going on here. Oops. We got some trees. I didn't quite gather enough references, I don't think. Let's go. We already got the terrain. Quick GeoGuessr break. Make me feel bad about myself. Arbitrary. Boom, 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 boom. I have no idea. This isn't. Ooh, we're only on 20 seconds. I actually have no idea. Somewhere in Europe. Might be USA or Canada, actually. It was USA. Wait. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know what it's called, but it's never USA, and I just innately never think it's gonna be USA. Okay, this is, oh my god, wait, I should know this. Is this, what's black car coverage now? Is this Kazakhstan? Or, wait, who does this? Or it's Turkey. It's Turkey, right? This is Turkey. Yeah. Man, that could be straight out South America. That last one, there's so many roads that look like that in the US. There's so many places that look like that all over the world, honestly. Like, North and South America has a lot of places that just like that. Oh, this is France, right? Oh, wait, no, sorry. This is quite interesting. I've never seen this bollard before. This is gonna be a toss-up. Is this the German bollard? That looks French. It's Czechia bollard. Interesting. Turkey mentioned. Always gotta remember the Turkey strat. I always get Turkey wrong. This is South America, probably. This kind of feels like Mexico a little bit. White car, or maybe one of the central. Oh wait, no. This is Philippines or Indo. I don't know. It was Philly. Dang, I only got 1,000 points. Whatever. This is South Africa. This is probably like up here near Zimbabwe. Or is this more coastal? I don't want to hedge though. I feel like it has to just be here, right? Oh, more south. Okay, well. Kenya. It's waffle pole. Wait, is this Brazil? Does Brazil do the waffle poles like this? I actually don't know. I was trying to plonk it. I didn't know Brazil did waffle poles like that. Okay, I never remember who does these red ones. Is this Philly or Indo? It's kind of like the Indonesian flag. Oh, it's... Wait, what? Oh, Vietnam. I still haven't seen a Vietnam yet. Let me just quickly... Since they added Vietnam, I should probably know what it looks like. Vietnam update. I know Vietnamese. Okay, well, there you go. The most common bollard is a square concrete bollard that is painted white with a red top. Red and white stripe. Okay, but dude, that was super meta then. That should have been the easiest Vietnam ever. Where it says of a yellow-orange background with Southeast Asia technique. Within Southeast Asia, this is unique. Oh, okay. These waystones. Waystones are so cool. Okay, and they do red and white for that. And they have holy police. Interesting. Shit cam. I mean, I think it has Gen 4, no? I mean, I'm not gonna remember all of that, but I will keep that in mind for the remainder of this game at the very least. This is like Greece or something. This could be California. This might be South. Wooden pole, kind of interesting, or like Croatia maybe. Ooh, it was Greece. I should have just gone with Turkey? I don't know who does these bollards. These mountains are really interesting though. This could be Argentina. Never in my life. Really? No way. Oh my god. I've never seen this before in South Africa. I mean, was I supposed to know from this? I mean, I know this is a South African thing, but it did not look like South Africa. Well, Greece #1, true. Greece is so beautiful, isn't it? I actually have no clue where this is, dude. It's Peru, maybe? No, we're like... Okay. Nevada, that makes sense. Okay, well, we'll take it. Let's gather some pictures from Lake Mungo. I want to get a really good idea of what these trees look like, you know what I mean? So let's gather, see if we can get something that doesn't have an unholy eldritch abomination blur above us, which may be impossible. Okay, just kidding. Oh my days. Tree from below. This one's kind of unique, I feel like. I feel like usually they lean in one direction. This is more so what I'm expecting. I don't know if we do utility poles for this, but... I think we may have enough now, actually. I think some of these Google images were fine. Okay. Hello. Blenda, blenda, blenda. Blenda, blenda. That's how Blender Guru says blender. Blenda. Welcome to Blenda. The Derna tutorial. Where's he from? Where's Blender Guru from? Alright, where is my folder? Alright. How many pictures do I have here? 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. Blenda. Oh, hydro check. Thank you for the hydro check. I will hydro check to that. I will hydro check to that. Wait, you know what I should do is get a sense of the scale that we're going for. Are these trees tall enough, do you think? They might need to be taller. I mean, that one's probably tall enough. I think they would be taller, though. I don't know where that tree is, though. That tree is somewhere in my computer. Blenda. Don't I have a folder just called models? Maybe projects, notes. Lincoln Yard. Models. Is it this one? It's not that one. Is it this one? Oops. Is it this one? It is this one. Okay. So we're gonna need to go a little bit taller than this, I reckon. Kind of keep our references in the corner here. I like making maybe a split tree is not a bad idea. There's this tree in the middle here that I want to make specifically first, at the very least. So why don't I add a cylinder? and make him small. 8 is probably too many, but 6 is, I think, fine. I think 6 is fine. Maybe we go 7 for fun, so we can have an even number, or odd number, I mean. Blenda. People have been making trees in 3D for years and years and years, and I truly wonder if there is some sort of technique, some refined technique that people go about, because I am like an animal, you know what I mean? I definitely don't have any kind of method. Let's see, split underscore tree. We'll call this ND, since the called Norval, damn. Split tree. In order to craft this design, why don't I move it here and then like duplicate it and then put it there. No, that's a dumb idea. Why don't I just keep it centered and then move one part of it in like this direction, make it a little bit smaller, and then we'll widen the base a bit, and we'll just like add an edge loop here. Let me also make sure that it's smooth, because we're chronic smoothers, okay? We do not believe in hard edges, all right? We are big softies here. Yeah, that's fine. And then let's flatten. Oops. Should I get an ASMR mic so we can do ASMR 3D modeling? Oops. And duplicate it, right? Okay. Oops. Let's flatten that. ASMR. You probably need to have like a soothing voice, right? I don't think I have a good voice for ASMR, but you know what? Shouldn't let my dreams be dreams, you know what I mean? Okay. So we're getting our thing here. Let's just pull the middle up and then keep it contained in this little spot here. Pull down, take these. Oops, no, let's take this one and then pull it up here. This is probably not a very good way to, to do this though. Why don't I take it like that? Just so that I have a more structurally integral drum, you know what I mean? Hey, how you doing, Mokin? Your mic quality is really good for an earphone, you think so? Wow. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I was using like a Blue Yeti for a while, but I didn't like how it sounded, and then so when I went live again, I was just like, I'm gonna use my headphones, and the quality isn't anywhere near as bad as I would think it is. It's literally like, it's literally an it's an earbud mic. So I'm pretty shocked. But you know what? It's fine. It's also because I move around so much, it's hard for me to stay still. And it's hard for me to stay close to a mic. So, you know. But I appreciate you saying that, thank you. Or I appreciate that you feel that way. It's also hard to tell too, because like I don't always get direct feedback because I can't hear myself, you know what I mean? I can only hear myself IRL. But wearing headphones is kind of annoying, so I do not miss having to do that anymore. I think this is an okay split. And I think most people, like, they have that standalone mic that comes in and stuff, but like, I don't know, man, all that stuff's really expensive. I'm still I'm a baby streamer, you know what I mean? I don't know if I can justify spending the big bucks just yet on something like that. But, you know, we'll be using the headphone mic as long as I can until maybe it's requested. ASMR. ASMR. Ear mic, you know? Get one of those mics that has like the ear like the 3D ear model on it. Oh my god, those are crazy stuff out there. Okay. Let's extrude this guy out here. I don't know if I want to follow this path exactly. This tree I would like to replicate since it is the kind of iconic tree. So maybe it doesn't need to be exactly quite like it, but certainly influenced by it or inspired by it nonetheless. Quite a thick boy. Last time I did something like this, I realized my trees were too thick. And then after that, I overcompensated and made them too thin. So something's got to give here. But I still can't believe there's that ASMR category on Twitch. Remember back in the day, like, you would get in trouble if you like weren't playing a game. It's kind of funny. They really switched it up. And now there's all kinds of stuff you can do on Twitch. I was always like shy to speak in mics, but I bought like a mid-budget one recently. It lets you hear your voice while you're speaking, and for some reason it gave me too much confidence. Really? That's crazy. I'm really mic and camera shy. And part of the reason I go live is to try and combat that a bit, but hearing myself makes me feel really, really like uncomfortable. I'm surprised that you hearing yourself in your mic made it actually like gave you more confidence. I feel like it would do the opposite for me. That's really interesting. Do you like make videos with your voice in it or anything like that, or do you stream as well? Or like, what utility do you have for your mic where you're like, oh, now I feel like I can do this because I'm more confident in my voice, kind of thing? How tall is the other tree? Okay, so it goes to about there. So this tree can definitely be smaller. Because like I just recently posted a video with my face in it for the first time in a long time on socials. And I feel so weird about it, dude. I feel so weird about it. I don't know. But I gotta start doing that, man. If I just keep posting art, like, it's too cryptic. It's not what I want. You know, I want people to enjoy the process too. So I probably shouldn't obfuscate or like obscure my presence, you know what I mean? Not like it's hard to find me though or anything. No, just when I'm speaking with people, I hate hearing my own voice too. I feel you. I think hearing my own voice when I'm talking to somebody in person is a little bit more tolerable. Over the internet though, it's like, oh my god, it messes with my head, dude. You got recommended my IG feed today. I saw you. Oh, you really? You did? You saw it? Oh, hell yeah. Wow. Wait, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you saw it. Yeah, I gotta start making videos like that too. I already have a couple lined up. I'm gonna make one about Pandemonium. I'm gonna make one about this map too. This is Lake Mungo. Today usually I would be taking a Sunday off to edit videos, but I kind of just wanted to go live to work. I can't edit videos on stream, unfortunately, because I use DaVinci Resolve, and DaVinci Resolve crashes my stream when I try to use it. It might be a computer skill issue, but hell yeah, I got recommended to you today on stream. Hell yeah. Or on Instagram. Instagram and YouTube are like my two worst platforms. It's really sad, honestly. It's like for some reason people actually like the stuff that I post on Twitter, but Instagram I'm finding like nothing at all. It's really unfortunate. But maybe it's because I don't show my face, you know what I mean? Because I mean I see a lot of accounts that post like AI stuff that kind of looks like the things I'm doing, but they're getting a ton of interactions. I'm like, well, I guess people just want this kind of content, but they want it quite a bit more. And if I'm not producing it enough, then I should probably be making sure to include myself, you know what I mean? Because I'm definitely not going to be doing any AI stuff soon, so that is not a market I want to compete with, you feel me? That's why we are an amateur out here. We're straight hobbying, you feel me? I look, you want to make short tutorials on IG to get some engagement. It sucks when no one sees what you make, dude, for real. I mean, that's the thing. Like, after posting for a long time and just kind of feeling like, well, I post it and then that's it, and I don't really do anything after it. That's why I started putting everything in Unreal, so I could move it more in the direction of becoming like a game that other people can experience. So if you make tutorials like snappy kind of, you know, I guess I hate doing this, but like the trendy kind of tutorials and stuff, like that's how you get people to see your stuff. It feels really corny, like for me specifically, to do something like that, because I just like don't want to come off as like fake. Like I think I'm very, very earnest in general. And if I have to make a video where I'm like, hey guys, you know, this blah blah blah, like I'm not gonna be able to do that. Like I have a way that I speak that I want to use you know, naturally, and I'm not gonna like do some YouTuber voice or something for tutorials. So if you can make tutorials, you know, with you in them and make them really nice, maybe a little trendy, I think you could get that success. You know, you could get people looking at your stuff for sure. Depends what your goals are too. You know, if you want people to see your work, then you kind of gotta play the game. Unfortunately, that's what I'm trying to cope with right now. Is like how much do I want to really go into it? You know what I mean? Because the thing I like doing the most is going live and working. I like doing this. I like going live and doing 3D. So I don't really want to spend all day editing videos and stuff. But, you know, duty calls, I guess. Okay, so it looks like this tree splits about here. But you know, everybody, I think I also, I don't want to take, or I don't know how to say this, like I don't want to take away from the content that people produce if it's like successful or whatever. I mean, it's not like I'm, well, like jealous isn't the right word. I'm more so just not trying to do something that doesn't feel like I would do it naturally, you know? If I'm only doing something because I feel like it would be, you know, like algorithmically beneficial or something, then I'm gonna feel like weird about it. So it's a corny game, you're right. You will have to do stuff you don't like, yeah. And that's just kind of the truth that I didn't want to hear for a long time. It's like, I don't want to do that, you know? That's why I'm like, okay, I gotta get comfortable showing my face, because, you know, like I love seeing people, and I don't like seeing my face on, like I don't like posting pictures of my face. It's weird, I don't know how to say it. Like I don't mind if people post pictures of me, but when I post something of myself, it feels like self-absorbed, I guess. I don't know. Like some weird, maybe that's like a mental skill issue, you know what I mean? It sounds like something you need to go like therapy for or something, but I don't know why. I've just always felt weird about posting pictures of my face. So no problem if anybody like tags me or anything like that, but I'm definitely not going to be doing like I think the thing is I won't be doing something that I don't think I could do consistently and happily. So I could be playing video games on live stream, you know, it's like, oh, I just want to play video games all day. I could just do that and then make content about that. But I genuinely think I don't have a lot to offer in that department, and I'd much rather be a part of like a community that does, you know, something a little different. Not that like you can't play games or whatever, but I definitely want to center myself around something that I think is a little bit more unique to me or interesting to me, which is like the production of games in 3D and stuff, like a little bit more nerdy. But of course I do love playing video games though. Not to take away from video game streamers. We do take video game breaks here too, but yeah. Like uploading videos of me playing video games feels so weird, man. I don't know how to describe it. Okay, I guess this is okay if I keep this branch like this. Don't need to have a ton of polygons here. Because I'm also not like the best 3D model or anything like that, but I have enough like confidence built up in the programs I use to just, you know, go live and do it for fun. But yeah, I'm supposed to take one of these. I forgot this is a 7-sided cylinder, so it's gonna be uneven, but that's fine. We did that on purpose. But to be honest, I have more fun when I go live. Like going live is, out of everything that I do, I kind of just want to be live. So the only unfortunate thing is like, it's the hardest way to reach people probably, but it's the easiest way for me to communicate, you know, about what I'm working on and stuff. Whereas like most people interact with the world through their phone, which is, you know, just kind of where we're at. But if somebody wants to like talk live, they know where to find me, and that's kind of what I like about going live, you know. So, because people will come in, work on their projects, say what's up, and that's great. Like that, I think the community aspect is really what I'm like looking for, you know. It's like I would like to have a community of people who feel like they're, you know, just able to hang out, do what they want to do, chill. Whether they're working on something or not, or just hang out. If I can generate that, like the best way I can generate that is what I want to be doing. So I don't want to make corny content like about me where it's like, oh, you should, you know, follow me and do this, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'd rather just have people come in. It doesn't need to be about me. Like, I don't know. That might sound kind of corny, honestly. Are these too thick? These might be too thick. It's funny, yeah, I sometimes go live on Discord servers and just hang out with friends while doing 3D stuff. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's pretty much what I did for the longest time. Like, I would just hang out in Discord, especially like during COVID. Like, I would just hang out in Discord with my friends, and I would just, you know, work in 3D and chill and do stuff. But especially as somebody who's dedicated pretty much their life to doing like creative tasks, I felt like I have a responsibility to share the human aspect with the world, especially now that AI is just kind of able to do all these things that we couldn't really have thought possible before. I feel like it is actually important to be going live and sharing the human element in the work that we do. Otherwise, we're kind of just like posting into the void, you know? So I'd like to push back a little bit against dead internet theory and stuff. There's nothing like hanging out with the boys in the Discord, you know what I mean? This is fine. Yeah, people still appreciate that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll hydro check to that. Big ups. But that was, I mean, all of COVID was basically me getting into 3D and like learning how to do kind of just what I needed to on a very like rudimentary level. So those were the days where we were just in Discord vibing. I always struggle to make the proper taper on trees because obviously they start thick and then they become thin, and it is a gradual process. So I need to make sure I do not do that, you know what I mean? But yeah, like, because I see so one of the reasons, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why I don't want to stay on like Instagram all day, I definitely spend too much time on Twitter, but I feel like when I go on Instagram or TikTok or something, I see a lot of the things that I like would want to make, but somebody made them basically just via AI generation, and I'm like, oh man, like they kind of beat me to the punch, and they also made it already, and it's just like, well, that kind of sucks. So when I'm making something, I sometimes will get really demoralized and like, damn, dude, these people already just like locked in and made it with AI, and like, I feel like I'm like falling behind in that regard. So the way I'm trying to cope with that is just by putting more of like my actual self out there. So that's kind of why I started putting a lot more effort into it too. It's like, well, if I want people to, you know, experience like a human experience, they can at the very least go to, you know, Twitch and see that. Cause who knows, maybe, you know, maybe I'm AI. Ooh. I could just branch these both off, right? I guess it doesn't need to be so far out. Yeah, shit is devastating, but I still don't think it compares to what 3D artists do, yeah. Well, I think we're a long way before, you know, AI can just do everything 3D artists want to do. I'm more so talking about like, because of the stuff I make is usually just a video or something. Like, yeah, I'm making models and I'm putting them in the game and stuff, but at the end of the day, the way people interact with my work is usually just through a video. So if that's the case, then AI can just reproduce that, right? And that's kind of a problem. So I could generate a really nice model and then use it for my own thing, but if the only way people see that is through a video, then an AI could just like do that, basically that same thing. Like the AI won't be able to create the model, but it could create an image like of that. Does that make sense? So that's kind of what I mean with like the TikTok stuff, whereas it's only generating videos, but if I'm also basically just making videos too, it's you know, I still do it because I want to do it and I want to make it, but it does just kind of feel like, damn, am I griefing myself by doing things, you know, the way I want to do them? Like, am I being too stubborn? But again, you know, we are live because we want to be live, you know? People should be able to express themselves however they want, you know? In whatever tools they want. And if somebody wants to make AI stuff, I have no problem with that. That's fine. I just don't like that it steals people's work. Obviously, that is the problem. AI won't replace us. True. True. I'm in too many of those subreddits that are like, that are either for or against, or I think I'm not even in any of them. They just get recommended to me because I always look at the posts. Oh my god, those subreddits are terrible. There's so much vitriol, dude. It's like, man, I mean, it doesn't have to be like this. I think this is a fine decouple here. A lot of people still hate AI. We're here to make art for them. Yeah. And a lot of people will hate AI for a long time. I just think the problem is like, it's going to be so permeated. It's going to permeate like everything. So, I mean, we're already at a point where I can't tell half the time if something is AI. I mean, or I gotta take a look. I gotta take a deep look at something, you know what I mean? To know, at least just image wise. And then when it comes to 3D, it's definitely not there yet. Like it really can't do a lot. It definitely can't do a lot for production. Like AI is not in a place where it could really make a meaningfully good 3D model, which is kind of surprising. Like they can make one that looks superficially good, but then the topology is terrible. But you know what? I mean, remember where it was like a year ago and then a year before that, and people were like, oh, it'll never be good enough to do this and that. And it's like, well, see what happens. But again, you know, we're here because I care about the people, okay? I care about humans making art, right? So that is that's the goal here. That's the goal here. Was it the CEO actually, or Wizards of the Coast, or like somebody, one of the art directors or original people for Magic the Gathering made a post like shitting on AI artists that was really funny on like LinkedIn. I don't know if you guys saw that. It was actually pretty good. Yeah, but like for people's creative endeavors, you know, if somebody wants to make an AI game, there's nothing really stopping them. But there's definitely going to be people who are producing small games that, you know, they're not going to be using any of that because it doesn't make sense for their role, you know. It's like if you want to make a game that's about you or that's like your experience or whatever, you're not going to use AI for that. Or maybe for the code or something if you don't know how to write, but even then, you'll still have to know something. You can't like make a game not knowing anything about 3D or code or anything, you know. For now, at least. But it's a vibe. Like my strongest stance on it really is just that I think it should be illegal to train off models, or like illegal to train your models off of artwork that you don't own or have the rights to or something like that. Like you definitely, like the biggest problem with AI is just that it steals people's artwork, I think. Nothing else really amounts to that problem specifically. It's like we definitely cannot be just, you know, signing away our creative rights. And it's like you're still going to need a human to come up with, to create that idea in the first place, or to execute it in the first place, you know. These models wouldn't exist if the talented artist didn't create the source material first. So they will never, they want to be us. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. Okay, that's a good illustration, I think. Let's hide the OG tree really quick. Let's see. Okay, so we're getting this a little bit. Why don't we move this down to Funky Town, and we go to vertex mode. Here. Yeah. Why don't we split it the other way too, just like this one did. Just like this one, but you know, it will be all good. Everything will be okay. Just wait until AI gets really good at GeoGuessr, and then then we're really gonna have a problem. There was somebody, was it Elon or something? Somebody said that they were gonna challenge like T1 to League of Legends, a game of League or something. It was like Elon Musk, he was gonna have T1 face off against Grok in League of Legends, like in a 5v5. I was like, okay. We'll see how that goes, I guess. It'd be pretty funny. I was having a fight with someone on Discord today for that. It was about an AI thumbnail generator. You have to upload an already created thumbnail for it to copy it. And I see. These Discords that you're in, are you in like a Discord community, like a public server or something, or is this like your friends, just like your friends' Discord or something, where you like banter? But that's interesting. Like, what was their argument really? Was their argument that it's fine because you're creating something new? Like that's the, oh, maybe I should actually collapse this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why does this feel like not that much? Or why does it feel like too much and then not enough? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It created 8 out of 5. Is that normal? I guess technically you're always gonna have an even amount if you're collapsing 2 vertices around it, right? Interesting. I mean, we can make a 5 pointer, I think, or 6 pointer. I mean, 1, 2, 3. I think it'll be okay. I think some AI tools will be acceptable, but generative AI will always be weird to me. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And it's also like really, at least right now, it's usually pretty obvious, I think, when somebody uses AI to make a piece of art. It's not very difficult to tell. With real photos, it's pretty good. It's like shockingly good. But when it comes to copying people's styles, especially like drawn brush styles, you know, it's not very good at that yet. Not a public server, it's a small private server with some fellow editors, gotcha. I shared a Twitter post of somebody promoting the tool and a guy in the server was defending it, and I see. I'm curious what their argument was. Most of the AI, the problem is like, people love outrage. People love outrage, you know? And, here, let me center my camera a little bit here. I feel like I'm way off to the side. People love outrage, and AI gives them like a perfect outlet to generate that sort of heat, especially because there's a lot of people who don't want to put in the effort to make art, which is understandable. Like most people don't, you know, it's not something like if you're like, oh, I want to be the best drawer in the world, but I also want to have like a stable job and a family and do all this stuff. Like, dude, I mean, if you can make it work, you make it work, but like, it's okay if you don't want to, you know, put in the hours. But there's people like that who have no, I guess, respect for artists who do put in that effort, you know, and they think that like stealing from them is basically the same as them using references, which it's like objectively not. But you'll never win a fight against somebody like that because they've already like made up their mind, you know what I mean? Actually, his argument was that ethics doesn't matter and AI is always bigger than your art. That ethics don't matter. I mean, that sounds like a might makes right argument. That sounds like, oh, well, it shouldn't matter if I come to your house and like obliterate you and take all your stuff because we don't really care about ethics. Like the fact that I have power over you is more important. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm strawmanning their argument, but I haven't really heard a good argument for AI artists on why they should be allowed to steal or generate off of other people's artwork. Because most, like, I don't know, most of the arguments seem to say that it's creating something new, so it should be considered transformative, but that's just like not the case at all. It's like, oh, and they say, oh, it doesn't store any of the, you know, the model doesn't store any of the images or anything, but it's totally like a red herring, or that's totally like a straw man. It's just not, that's not at all what is happening there. Like the data in the model is trained off of other people's artwork. That's where the problem is. Like, I don't know. It feels like AI, the people who argue for AI are just extremely obtuse and just refuse to actually engage with like the point that people are making. So like some pro AI or some like, you know, pro human art, whatever, if you want to call it that. It sounds weird to say, but a lot of people are not very good at making their arguments, which essentially just leads them open to being, you know, parried by like AI, pro AI people, I guess. I gave him the same example, yeah. It's like, I don't know, dude. It feels a little futile arguing against it because I don't think it's an argument. I don't think in the end we're gonna win. I'm gonna be real. Like, I think at the end of the day, you know, AI is gonna run its course. It's gonna pretty much be, it's gonna be everywhere. I don't know if the legislation will catch up. I don't know if we'll have, if any administration in the world is gonna be like caring enough to limit it, unless it has to do with like, you know, CSAM stuff, which I think there already are like laws about. So it kind of doesn't even, like in that department doesn't matter. But when it comes to stealing other people's work, like it literally should just be considered copyright infringement if you train off of someone else's models. Like my dream scenario is that AI models can't be trained off work that you don't own the rights to. And it's just considered like copyright infringement if you do. I think if that ends up being the ending, I'll consider it the good ending for sure. Because it's like, yeah, shit. It's like we care about copyright laws, even for like large companies, because they do matter for people on a smaller scale too. Like AI copyright laws do usually benefit larger companies better, but they also provide a very important thing, which is, you know, artists the ability to, you know, take ownership of their work. Something that, like, the experience of AI, or sorry, the experience of like artwork is kind of an ephemeral thing. Like the artwork itself might literally exist forever. You know, you might create a drawing that, you know, stays as a drawing, and then someone sees it. That experience is like ephemeral. They saw it briefly and that's kind of it. And they should only be able to experience that if you essentially give them the means to do so, because otherwise you're kind of like, you're outsourcing your labor to something that you didn't like agree to. So Like there's, but of course, you know, you can waive those rights or give them up or give something to Creative Commons or whatever. It's like if somebody wants to see artwork on your page, they can do that. But for somebody to be able to generate something off of it specifically, I think that's very clearly the same as just using like Mickey Mouse and trying to make money off of it. You know, it's like, okay, but you can turn up the saturation, or you can, you know, change a little bit of what's going on here, but you're literally just using somebody else's IP. So antis just don't make very good arguments. So, but they're also not given very good points either. So it is what it is. I feel like these trees kind of, this one like bends up a little bit and then out. I kind of like that. Let me add another thing here. Yeah, AI. It's just, it's a thing that people love being so upset about though. It's a problem. I mean, I don't know. It'd be very surreal if one day I just like see somebody making posts where they're like, it looks like something I made, and I'm like, oh my god, wait, did they like train off my thing? I'm really hoping that never happens. But you know, there's already been a lot of like viral posts of artists whose work has just straight up been, you know, plagiarized. Some people are really egregious about it, but the fact of the matter is like, you'll always be able to obscure about it. Unless you give people your model data, there's no way you're gonna be able to know. Like you could train off of somebody's entire library of artwork and then basically, and then, you know, change it enough so that they'll never be able to know. And that's kind of it. And it's like, well, what do you can't really do much about that, I guess. Like unless you subpoena them for their model. and they have to like, you know, that'd be really funny. We're gonna get like AI model subpoenas. You're like, hey, I think this guy's using my thing, and they get a warrant to check your stable diffusion or something. And if that happens, I'm suing. I mean, in a perfect world, I would say the same, but like I don't have the resources to just like sue somebody like that. Like if a larger, you know, if a company or somebody with, you know, more money than me wants to steal my art and then, you know, make their own stuff out of it and then sell it, it's like I'm kind of fucked. Like I don't have the money to sue them, you know what I mean? Or and stuff. Like maybe if somebody was on a case and they were like, you know what, we can do something like this maybe, but it's tough, man. It's a dog eat dog world out there, and there's a lot of hungry doggies out there. A lot of hungry doggies. Ow! Howl with me if you're one of my dogs. I will say what I'm actually worried about is kind of just being left behind though. Like I don't want to be one of those people that's so anti against it that I fail to see where it would optimize my ability to make anything. So I wouldn't use it to generate anything because I think that's just kind of where I draw the line. But or we'll generate like images or anything like that, you know. And it doesn't even have, I don't know, it's not even like a moral thing for me. I just don't feel like I need, if I'm making something that I'm gonna post as my own artwork or something, I wouldn't want to do that because it doesn't feel like I made it, you know? It's, if I needed to generate a logo for a company I'm working for or something, then like, you know, whatever. It's like if they want me to do that, I just do that, I guess. I don't really have a choice. But if I'm making my own artwork, I wouldn't really want to do that, I guess. So when it comes to code, maybe that's a different story because I don't know how to code, but we'll see. I would like to learn as much as I can before I just give in, you know what I mean? I feel the same, but there are a lot of useful AI tools. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. It's like, I want to make sure I don't totally ignore that. Like, I don't use ChatGPT very often. The last time I asked it was for like my meetings, we have like our own like server for ChatGPT or whatever, like our own thing. And I'll use that to help me summarize certain like meeting transcript notes. And that's kind of the only time I ever use AI. I don't really use it for anything else. You get anxious about getting sued? Really? What do you think? Do you think it's a realistic possibility? I mean, what is the, I don't know what the case is for that. Like the style is very clearly influenced, you know, by the DBZ style, but it's not like, you're not taking those characters though, is the thing, I guess. Or you're not using those characters. Like the actual characters from the show, right? So I don't think you need to do that. There's really good AI tools out there, and I'm excited for AI accessibility, you know what I mean? I just think art is kind of the thing that we should probably stick to humans doing, at least on a generative level. Like it'll be really cool for people to have access to things they maybe wouldn't have before with AI, like they were disabled or something, or transcriptions and legibility and language and stuff. Like that's awesome. You know, that's really cool. That's what we want. I guess kind of the thing is, the joke is like we want robots to do our dishes so we can do more art, not like the other way around. But we're kind of in the other way around arc, which is unfortunate. Yeah, the style's inspired, but not the same. Yeah. All right, got a dip. I hope you have a good one. Your stream's not very EU friendly. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a struggle. Well, I appreciate you vibing. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunate. Hey, if I could, you know, if I could go live every day, I would. Or every day before 6, but I get off work at 5 and I start at 6, so this is where it is. But I appreciate you being here nonetheless. It's been fun. Stay safe, be careful, okay? And thank you for the conversations. Cheers. All love, peace. Peace. Mo can edit, thank you. This is what we do here, you know? We vibe, we chill, we have convos about AI. Where else can you have conversations about AI that don't devolve into mudslinging, fist fighting, bludgeoning, hamstringing? Nowhere, you know what I mean? Very rare. Yeah, but Genki Dev, I think the style it's clearly inspired, but it's not a one-for-one. So I wouldn't be, I mean, I don't know. Have you consulted a legal expert or anything? Have people said to you like, oh, you should lawyer up, buddy? Like, you have? Okay, well, there you go. Or wait, people have said to be scared, or people have, or you consulted a legal person? I want to do this. You're not doing anything illegal. Yeah, there you go. Well, there you go. It's too easy. It is too easy. Let me roll this up here. If I just extrude these out, I wonder if it's gonna be like a weird thing. Yeah, because there's all kinds of games that, like if you look at games that get in trouble, they're always games that actually infringe on IP. Like, I think Bloodborne Kart got in trouble because they literally called the game Bloodborne Kart and then they used characters from the game and stuff. So it's like, it's a totally rad project, but I mean, it's pretty obviously, like it's pretty egregious, you know what I mean? So it's like, it is what it is, I guess. Pal's World situation was scary. Pal World was, they were fine though, weren't they? I mean, they basically made Pokemon. They made like Temu Pokemon with guns. Although Pal World, people say Pal World is really good, and I don't think that's a game I'll ever play. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Pal World is a game I have any interest in playing. People say it's really good, you know, and it didn't end up. They might have gotten sued, but the game still exists. It's still, you know, fine. So it's better than Pokemon. Okay, well, but Pokemon games have kind of been keeping the bar pretty low for a long time, you know? Like, it's better than Pokemon. I mean, does it even count as a Pokemon? It's not really a Pokemon game. Like, it's the the premise of the game's world is straight up Pokemon, and it's called Pal World, which is fucking hilarious. Pal World. But the game is like it's like a base builder kind of game, right? It's like Rust. It doesn't really play like how a Pokemon game plays, right? And I think that's one of the defining things about it. You know what I want to do? Let's keep this here and then organize this. It's more like the Legends games. What are Legends? Like Legend of Zelda? It looks like Rust. Every time I see it, I'm like, this looks like Rust, dude. This looks like Rust. Pokemon Legends. I've never played Pokemon Legends before. Pokemon Legends. It's like, I'm assuming it's like well, now the Pokemon games are all like open world kind of things. I don't really know. I haven't played a Pokemon game since like Yellow. No, I don't really remember. I do not remember. Good call. Let's see. Pokemon Legend. I mean, yeah, the suffering. I know a lot of people who play Pokemon games religiously, and they like hate their lives. It's really kind of funny, honestly. Pokemon Legends. I like Yellow though. Yellow is good. Click. Oh my god, they're in Paris?
Get ready for a citywide adventure in the world of Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Pokemon Legends ZA.
Whoa. ZA.
Our story is
Zaza.
set in the thriving metropolis of
Lumio City. Interesting.
City.
Not related to
Where
any
urban redevelopment
European
plans underway
country,
to shape
city.
it into a place that belongs to both people and Pokemon.
This is like really weird to me. I don't know. Whenever I think of Pokemon, I always think of this show, and seeing the way Pokemon is now, like, it's kind of funny. I never expected it would like look the way that it does now. I don't know. People always rag on the graphics. I feel like if the art direction was a little bit different, maybe they run into difficulty getting, like, I'd be really interested hearing sort of the internal meetings. Like, I would really like to be a fly on the wall in some of those Nintendo studios in those meetings where they have to talk about the games and stuff in the game's development, because I have to imagine it's like, why do some of the games end up just being so bad and look so bad too? I think there must be some sort of creative impasse or something, or some sort of, like, you know, hierarchy issue or IP control or something. Like, there surely must be something that's going on there, you know what I mean? You feel me? Boom, 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 boom. I love modeling trees. It's so fun. Unironically. Should this be larger? Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, like, you just imagine you go into one of those boardrooms, and I don't know who's working on the game now, but whoever owns that IP, they walk into the boardroom, like, they have all the artists in the boardrooms, and they're like, "Sir, please, we need to make more assets, or this game is just gonna have like 2 trees." And you're like, "Okay, well, no, because we're waiting on approval, you know, from the big up." And he said that those other 90 trees you submitted don't fit the criteria to exist within the Pokemon universe, okay? So we're gonna have to decline you. You're like, please, the community's upset. There's only 2 different types of trees in this entire game. Like, well, that's crazy. Game Freak is making Souls-like and it looks sick, but they put 0 effort into Pokemon. Wait, really? Game Freak. It has to be an IP thing, right? Beast of Incarnation. Wait, this looks crazy. What the hecky?
The Pokemon developers made a Souls-like, and it looks
Beast of
Explore what it
Incarnation.
means to be a human in Beast of Reincarnation, an expansive one-person, one-dog action RPG built around
One
demanding
person, one
technical
dog
combat.
action
Survive a
RPG.
journey across an ominous, ever-changing world where dangerous forests can erupt in the wasteland. As Emma and Ku push deeper into the unknown, their bond strengthens, and with it, strange powers bloom. Now the one person, one dog, right? You have a companion. That could be the hook.
This
to
looks
help
really
this
cool.
stand out, because this was a huge surprise, and it obviously just leads to a ton of questions. Like, will these developers have what it takes to build a competent game in this
Is it
genre?
out
And
yet,
how
or
will
no?
it not just be white noise in the sea of games that are looking like this? From Software has seemingly influenced an entire generation, right? The gaming market is just getting flooded with Game of the Year winners like Sekiro and Elden Ring likely inspiring the deluge of games that we are getting like this. The crazy thing is, nobody seems to...
What even counts as a Souls-like game? I feel like if a game has rolling Dark Souls, not even Dark Souls, but games like, I guess, yeah, like games like Dark Souls kind of just, I don't know. I feel like there's people who get it wrong quite a bit. Like, just because a game's hard doesn't mean it's Dark Souls, but it's got combat. Like the rolling, maybe. Not in development.
And with Xbox Series X and S and PC.
It's gonna be on PlayStation?
The question
Or
is,
PC?
will you pick
Or
it
on
up?
PC?
And with game,
I mean, dude, I
on
kinda wanna play it. It
release,
looks
Wu-Tang
sick.
Fallen Feathers is coming, Phantom Blade 0, Mortal Shell 2, Elden Ring.
Wow, wait, what was that game? This looks awesome.
First Berserker Kazan release, Wu-Tang Fallen Feathers is coming, Phantom Blade 0.
Phantom Blade 0. What? Whoa. This game has just been announced. Enter my birthday. I was born January 1st, in 2000.
What's your plan? Knowing you have only 66 days to live.
S game. Dude, this reminds me of Nio. I never finished Nio, dude.
Just run away.
Just run away. Why are you running?
It won't make any difference at the end of the day.
This is so cool. Wait, I love this, like, character design. Holy moly. Wow.
You know better than anyone else.
That's awesome, dude.
Escape.
Like the Immortals. Wait, this is so sick. What?
Everyone wears a mask. You too.
Whoa.
This is a real face.
He let you live?
The Majora's Mask
What
reference?
secret did you sell him? Only a dead person can keep a secret.
That feels like a very like non-elegant way to phrase that. Only a dead person could keep a secret. I feel like there's like a more poetic way to say something like that. I don't know. A more edgy, like, I don't know. Like only, you know, the only true silent or the dead or something like that. I don't know. This is pretty cool though. I mean, it looks like it totally reminds me of Nioh.
2, Elden Ring, Night Rain just released. Hell is Us.
I never played Night Rain.
Bloods, Vindictus,
Duskbloods. Wait, what is? Oh,
Hell is Us, Duskbloods.
Duskbloods. Isn't that the new game? Wait, this is like a Souls thing, right? Duskbloods. Brand new title. Wait, is it from Soft? Oh, it's on Switch. Is it out of is it like out of production? I'm just watching game trailers now. Bro, EP. Wow.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
Oh my god. Wait, there's guns? Wait, where bro pull the MAC-10 from? What? Ooh, Basilisk. Wait, I gotta see that again. Bro pulled out the Glock. I love that this is like, I mean, as much as I love these games, they do kind of all look the same to me. I don't know. Like, you could show me this screenshot and be like, oh, this is from Bloodborne, and I'd be like, oh, really? Although maybe that's kind of the point. I'm sure it is. The character designs always look good, though. I mean, everything always looks really good. I'm not even really complaining about it. I'm more so just like, you know, I feel like I see the same thing over and over again. This is cool. This is immense swag. Holy moly. Wait, he can fly, bro? There's technology. Oh my god. Wait, does it say? Oh my god, Majora's Mask, man. This game looks pretty incredible. Alright, we got Leap of Faith, neck biting, soul sucking, basilisks.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able. Carry
There's something about that that's just so funny. It's just so funny. This is awesome though. This game looks really cool. Okay, well I'll keep that in the back of my mind. For sure, ski. Duskbloods. Get it now on Switch. I do not have a Switch 2. I do not have a Switch 2. Unfortunately. But I'd love to have them. Emulation is your friend. Do they have them for Switch 2? It's so new. I'm not a big, they will. Fair. They will, yeah. I mean, if it's on PC, you can get it on PC. Or, wait, no. If it's on Switch, that means it's like a Nintendo exclusive, right? Wait, that's so troll, actually. Why is it a Nintendo exclusive? Bruh, come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give us what we want. I think I want to split this one this way. Like, I kind of like what's going on here. I'm a little confused about what's going on that side, but you don't need to follow the tree exactly. It's more so just like a guide. But I would like to generalize this area here. Dang, it's already 10:30, dude. Oh my days. Well, the extended weekend was fun. I'm glad I was able to pretty much go live every day. But unfortunately, the week begins. Oh well. Such is life. Such is life. Alright, let's pull this over here and do this. Maybe I just need a female VTuber model and then quit my job, go full-time streamer. That's a viable option, right? Boom, 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 boom. I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow though. I may not. I mean, I probably could maybe a little bit later, but it would be a relatively short stream. I want to make a couple more videos like the one I did about Livehouse. Maybe I should plan that out right now, just so I don't do it too late. We have this one. It's model branches. Save. We'll save it as Norval again. Lake Mungo. Texture. Or stream. Stream. Add. Okay. How many projects do I have in Unreal that I haven't filmed yet or done a thing about? I mean, I guess all of them. I re-recorded the walkthrough of the bench and also pitch as well, so I gotta post those. Do I live alone? I live with 6 people. Or there's 6 of us total. But a lot of them aren't here right now. So if I lived alone, I would be loud, bro. I would be big loud. Like when we play games, bro, I'd be screaming. You feel me? Wow, man, it's a lot of people. It doesn't feel like too chaotic, and rent is very cheap because of that. Where I live, man, you gotta live with 6 people if you wanna, you know, if you wanna survive. If you want to be as like financially unproductive as me and just work one job, you need to live with like 6 people. And I don't work in tech, so unfortunate. Computer illiterate. This map, dude. Winter Church. I gotta edit this. Speaker. Man, I gotta put a lot of work into this stuff. I need to dedicate more time to making those shorts with my face on them, you know what I mean? If I lived alone, I feel like I would never see anybody, low-key. I'm like a very social person, but this has kind of consumed my life quite a bit. Like if I'm not this is low-key a big balancing act. I gotta make sure I can put in the work to do what I want to do, but I don't know. People in person up here. I guess Twitch HQ is up here. Kind of interesting. Never really thought about that. Never seen it. Where is Twitch HQ actually? It's in San Francisco, no? 350 Bush Street. That's actually like... I wonder if they do like tours or something. I'd be interested to see that. That's actually kind of close to me. Interesting. TV.Twitch. What a throwback. I think I can split this one going this way, right? It's probably fine. We'll move this down here. Boom, boom, boom. Like here. It also, it does feel bad that I can't stream for super long anymore. I used to do like 10-hour streams, dude. I used to do like 10-hour streams. Now I can only go live for like 4 hours a day at the most. Although this stream is 5 hours. God, it goes by so fast. It's crazy how little I can get done in such a long amount of time. You know what I mean? Crazy. Crazy! But we'll get those fishing mechanics working soon, so people will have something to do, you know? We will get something done. Let's like extend this quite a bit more. Just remove. Yeah, that's fine. Since this is gonna go like that, and this can go here. And let's take this branch and make it a little skinny. It's so funny. I don't like editing videos because I find it to be really cumbersome. Like I just feel like I'm not very good at it, but I have to do so much video editing now with like my shorts. Oh my god. I gotta record myself. I just gotta lock in. You know what I mean? I just gotta lock in, okay? We're too comfortable. We need to do we need to not do drugs, but we need to do something. Maybe you know, I guess coffee counts as a drug. Too late for coffee. Adderall? Probably too late for Adderall. Now that's a tree. This is a knife. Okay, it's okay, I think. Alright, now let's pull this up too as well. Epic. How tall is the base tree? Okay, it's pretty short. Looking good. We'll probably extend this side out a little bit more too. We're doing pretty good for this tree. There's probably a less noob way to model trees, to be honest. But I'm gonna be real. I don't know how to do that. Yep. But it's fine. Okay. Well. Why don't we... Oh my god. What is this? Why don't we find somebody who's vibing? Randy is live. Big factory crafting goals. I feel like when Randy streams, he doesn't have his like thing up or anything. Are there other game devs who are vibing right now? How do you want your fishing mechanics to work? So the way I want it to work is you have your like device. Now I'm considering if I want it to be a rod, like a generic rod or something, or if it's some kind of orb that you like throw. But basically what's gonna happen is the player will essentially cast, first they'll cast the thing, whatever it is. They'll cast the thing and it'll sit there. So it'll sit on the surface of the water, okay? Then after a certain amount of time, it will basically indicate that there's like a bite, okay? And the way I'll do this, I'm debating if I want it to basically be up to you to decide when the bite gets pulled in, or if it gets pulled in automatically. Like, I think I'd want to see the bob go like down, maybe like down and up or something. Like I want it to be visually obvious, but there will be some sort of indication. Then you press a button like M1 or something. So this is the first time you've done anything. So you press M1 first here. Oh my God. Press M1 here. And then you'll also press M1 here. So M1 to cast. Okay. M1 to call. And then this part is where I'm kind of up in the air, also making decisions like, do I want the minigame to be like the Stardew Valley one? Probably not. Like, we were joking, saying it'd be kind of funny if when the fish gets pulled, it gives you a multiple choice question about fish ecology. So you have to answer a question correctly to get the fish, which would be kind of funny. Otherwise, what I'm thinking is I might just subvert the minigame for right now so that you reel in a fish immediately. So it's like once you see the fish bob, basically you just pull it and you catch the fish. So you press M1 to do the thing, and then once it bobs, you press M1 again and you catch it. And then I want the fish basically no matter what we end up doing. So if we do end up having a minigame, if we don't or whatever, once you've caught the fish successfully, I basically want the roll to be one roll for the rarity of the fish. So there's probably gonna be a couple tiers. There's gonna be like common fish and then like uncommon fish and then like rare fish. And then there will be a roll for the actual fish you get. So, there's going to be all these different fish, and then one of the fish is going to be selected after the second roll. And then the third roll, there's going to be a third roll, and the third roll will be the size. So it'll be the weight of the fish, either in pounds or something. So it'll be like on a scale between, certain values or something. Oh, posture check. Thank you, posture check. What's up, Argon? How you doing? Welcome in. We are closing up soon. It's about to be 11 here, but I appreciate you coming in with the posture check and the hydro check. We're talking about the fishing mechanic. This is a little chaotic, but basically cast the line, wait, fish gets bob, press M1. Once you catch the fish, you roll for the rarity, then the type of fish, and then the weight. And then after that, I basically want you to be able to have it like in your inventory. So I want you to be able to see, all of your fish, but maybe there's like a limited, in a perfect world, you would just be able to keep all your fish, but maybe I would have it be like a limited inventory kind of thing. And you can sell ones that you don't like, basically. Yeah. Like, I don't want to feature creep it too much, but basically this is how I want the mechanic to work. So you like have all your fish here, and then maybe you can like lock some if you don't want to sell them. And then you can sell your fish. And then I don't know what you're gonna do with them. I haven't really gone that far. Like, just being able to catch the fish is kind of fun. Maybe like set them free or something in a pool. You can like put them in an aquarium or something, I don't know. Gotta think about that. Subject 5 was moving liquid metal, applying thermal paste to the pads on your laptop. Oh my God, dude, laptop surgery. Holy moly. Subject 5, man, you're kind of goated. Hey. I haven't done anything hardware related in a long time. In a long, long time. That's cool though. Hell yeah. So this is where the mechanic is. Yeah. I probably should include something a little bit more interesting too. Like I said, I didn't intend for it to be like a full game, so being able to just catch the fish, I feel like is a good start for now, since it'll be fun to just have like fish be rarity. Laptop temps reaching 90 when playing video in browser. Oh my god. So right now you're testing things. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sounds like a vibe. I'm gonna save this actually. This will be called Norval. Dopamine. We have our lake here. It would be kind of funny if it was like a dating sim, you know, fish. Certain people want certain fish. Give them the fish. It could be kind of fun. We got our lake though. Like I said, mostly it's to serve as getting environment. So you would need fish would help you get into different environments and stuff. Like, I don't know. Also number go up too. Like it's a big part of it is I want you to have like a never-ending level scale too. That increases like your chance to catch rare fish. Like your chance to catch rare fish, and depending on if I decide to do the mini game or something like that, you know, number go up for sure. So yeah, that's where it's at right now. But it is 10:44, my brothers, and we're gonna find somebody. We are going to find somebody to see who is balling right now. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm getting an ad on this one? Wait, that's crazy. Hello, have a good night. Oh, thank you, Argon. Oh yeah, I saw your message in YouTube. I saw your message in YouTube the other day, but we were moving too fast and I couldn't check it frequently enough, so I apologize for that. But thanks for vibing. Oh, sorry, I disappeared, didn't hear the mechanic. So basically TLDR, first you cast the line, okay? And then you wait. So you wait. That's the second phase. You just press M1 to cast the line and then you wait. The third will be the lure bobs, so it'll bob up and down indicating that you have a bite. And then fourth, you'll press M1 again to catch the fish. I don't know if I'm going to actually have a mechanic where you pull the fish in, or like if you have some minigame or something, maybe I'll add that later, but for right now I just want you to be able to catch the fish itself. After the mechanic works, or whatever ends up happening, there will be one roll for the rarity of the fish, one roll for the fish itself, and then one roll for the weight of the fish, or the size of the fish, basically. And then that will get like added to your inventory. And then I might have like a limited inventory or whatever. And just have like, you'll get like XP for each fish that you catch, which will increase your level, which will increase like the size of the fish. So yeah, it is pretty straightforward. Right now I'm not trying to make it too complicated. Because it could get really crazy really quick, you know? So yeah. But yeah. So it should be pretty doable. You can use a looping timer. A looping timer, I'm not quite sure what that is. A looping timer. How would that work? Yeah, my knowledge is very limited on these things, so I would definitely need to figure that out first. Yeah. Pretty much it will call a function X amount of seconds and keep looping until you clear and invalidate the timer. I see. We'll call an function will call a function even X amount of seconds and keep looping until you clear. I see. Interesting. Or every X amount of seconds. Okay. I see. I'd have to see it in a blueprint. Pretty much everything I'm gonna be doing is through blueprints, but yeah, looping time. Oh no, dude. Wait. Repeating sequences, different calls, events go on different level sequence. So that has to do with like the catch mechanic, right? So when the line is in the water, you'll run the timer and the function will call a dice roll. Oh, I see. And then once it hits that, it'll activate the thing. And depending on the roll will be if you have a fish on the line or not. Gotcha. I see. Okay, yeah, that does sound pretty straightforward. That'll get me to here. And then I just gotta reel the fish in. I gotta make fish models though, too. You know what I mean? We gotta make sure we make room for some fish models. Fish ladies, maybe? Be kind of funny. Yeah. Well, that will be something for sure. But we are going to go ahead and rate Risky Biscuit games, you guys, because it's late. Unfortunately, I do have work tomorrow, but I appreciate you being here. Genki Dev, thank you, as always. Argon, I appreciate it as well. We'll get the blueprint rolling soon. I feel like I'll never get to it if I don't designate a time to do it. So I really want to make sure that I get the mechanic done before I end up just keep making levels and levels and levels, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll try not to dwell on things too much, but I appreciate you guys being here. It's been fun. And you know what? These conversations, this is what it's all about. You've been very helpful. So it'll be a vibe, but we're going to go ahead and read out, okay? So if you need anything, I'll be in Disc. I'll make something to send you a screenshot tonight. Okay, well, I appreciate that. That'd be cool. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm usually reachable via Discord, so appreciate that. Okay, we'll see what's up with Risky Biscuit, but thanks for being here. Thank you, Genki, Argon. Appreciate it.